Okay, fair warning, I'm still making coffee, but I am here, and I am almost entirely ready. So, you know, praise me, I guess. Got to clean the top part of the mocha pot, so I'm doing that right now. It's got little, terrible little angular bits inside of it that are really hard to clean. Good job, Mark. Thank you. Oh gee, will the unthinkable happen? On time, Mark? I've been on time like an uncharacteristic number of times in the last couple weeks, alright? I've been doing a good job. I have been kind of doing what I'm supposed to do. Here, just to assuage your concerns. Here I am. Bad. I gotta go put this on top of the other part and start heating it up. So I will be back. I'm here. I'm just making my coffee. I was literally just thinking about how on time you've been lately. It's noticeable. Oh, I thank you. Good. Excellent. I'm trying. Yeah. Really putting some effort into this timeliness thing. This. Shut the fridge. Now, I'm gonna have to run down and check that every now and then because once it starts steaming, it's gonna blow up if I don't turn it off. If I gifted you Ticket to Ride, would you play it with me? I love Ticket to Ride. You're talking about the board game, right? About building like train things with the smoke detector alarm beep. Oh no! I hate putting batteries back into things. I still haven't fixed the lock on our garage door. Not that it's really explicitly my job, but I feel like it is because it won't get done otherwise. Got a timer set? No. Hey, it's TTP. What's up? I've played Ticket to Ride one time, and it was with my gaming group back in Massachusetts, that my buddy Jed ran, and or still runs. I guess it's still going. They're playing all of the games that I always want to play, but 3,000 miles away. Um, it's such a good time. Set a timer. Well, I don't know how long it takes. I haven't measured it. Um, I changed my username for a bit. I love that. Afternoon use. Hey, Misty. What's up? Also, watch the Fallout show. The trailer for season 2 just dropped, and it seems like there's a true canon ending for New Vegas and Fallout 4 now. Oh boy, okay. Frightening. I have a game of Gloomhaven that still needs to be finished. I like Gloomhaven a lot. Really good. I love this show. Hey, Jill. That reminds. I gotta check to see if my clip I posted earlier is doing well. Still haven't posted it to Instagram and YouTube because I'm a lazy fool. But I like to check in. I like to check in after a couple hours and see how.
The piranha. Nope. People have been asking.
We're not talking about piranhas. What's I doing? Activity. Yes. Yes. Not bad. Not bad. We'll take it. Alright, cool. That's all I needed to know. Okay, I'm gonna check on the coffee. Right. What? So excited to see pre-war Vegas. You can see pre-war Vegas now. It still hasn't started. Alright. I love the mocha pot, but it stresses me out so much. Alright. You get your fucking coffee, you pedantic bitch. I checked on it. It's not ready yet, Julia. Okay. Alright. Check yourself. Should I make the bar? I feel like the donation bar should be smaller. Should it be smaller? Is it too much? Did you do it like that? Is it visible still then? I don't know. The letters are so itty bitty. Did I put it down at the bottom? The world may never know. It's not ready yet. Excuses. Are you a raccoon queen or not? Well, it's just coffee grounds and water right now, okay? I should set up... What I could do is I could set up a complex system of mirrors that reflect off of each other and go right up to like just above my monitor so that I can watch the coffee pot while it's cooking, while it's steaming. And then I'll be able to just check. I'll be able to just look right up. Or just a camera and a live feed? Alright. Okay, alright. Little Miss Expensive Tastes. Whatever, fine. Just use a camera. You're gonna reinvent the origin of the webcam? Yeah, you know? Just a little bit. We get a little bit of Rube Goldberg camera reinvention as a treat. Okay. Now it just has to sit. The burner's off, so I can't kill it anymore. I should turn the fan on. Oof. All right. How much could a webcam cost, Merc? $10? Oh. I actually have a bit of a, what do you call it? Like, I know that put a webcam or put a camera with a live feed on the coffee thing is a joke, but I actually have like a, we'll call it a mild trigger with security cameras or anything in the house. Because when I had to move back in with my parents just before COVID and into the beginning of COVID, my dad had set up security cameras all over the house. And like, not with the permission of everybody in the house. Like, my mom destroyed one of them because she was so annoyed with being watched all the time. Horrifying. Have you ever felt like everything in your life that you've done has brought you joy has turned to ash in your mouth, leaving your heart empty and an endless flow of tears from your eyes? Anyways, I'm thinking of making fresh potato pesto and shrimp pasta. Oh God, Misty, I'm so sorry. Oh jeez. Oh, beans. Yeah, that's a relatable thing. Oh no. Y'all, we need to find some way to deal with that. Ooh, side note, Misty. Um, Shogun Showdown consumed an entire day of my weekend. I what was it? I think it was Sunday. Like basically all I did Sunday was just play Shogun Showdown. That was like that was my entire day. That game rules. It is so much fun. You got all of them to day 5 now? I haven't. I've got the Wanderer to day 2, and that's it. I've almost beat day 2 Shogun with the Wanderer. Oh, I've been playing I unlocked the throw girl, the jujitsu artist. Okay, well, just know that you're going to have to get a sub 20-minute run in Shogun, and you're going to love Rice and Ruin. Fuck yeah. I'm excited for Rice and Ruin. I've just got all of the other things that are eating my brain right now. Shogun Showdown has replaced Balatro as my game that I play when I'm have something else going on. Like it's a nice little cute roguelike that I really enjoy. It's a fun game. Solid. I was not expecting the level of quality that it brought to the table. I'm like still unlocking stuff and finding like new ways to build things. It's very cool. Shogun Showdown's a very cool game. And we'll include you in our screen caps when we do crazy stuff now. What? That game is insane with crazy stuff. Oh hell yeah! I I love it. It's such a good time. The jujitsu girl is my favorite. Throwing people like over your shoulder into other people is my favorite ability. So far, like the Wanderer's swap is great. The other guy, the Ronin, I think it is, with his push, pretty cool, especially with the spear. Very good ability, but it's just like the Dragon Punch was already one of my favorite abilities, and she just has the Dragon Punch as, or like it's not the Dragon Punch, but a very similar ability to the Dragon Punch as her ability, and it fucking rolls. Very cool, very fun game. I have 2 of the ultimate stamps with the Ronin because his kick is OP as fuck, and I'm on day 5. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I'm excited to get started on. We're gonna play more Stray today. That's what's on the docket. I am going to save that little cat. We're gonna get out of the dead city. We're gonna make friends with robots. It's gonna be awesome. Also, hi Grackle. Sorry, I missed the your entry there. I need to go get the coffee. It's just sitting there. It's done. It's done brewing. All right, can I make a request? Go for it. What's up? I put on deodorant. Get tissue? Why? What? I've seen streamers play this game. Oh no! Is it gonna be like Endling? Am I gonna cry? Am I gonna ugly cry on stream again? Hold on. Okay. Cool. We're back. Beep. Damn it. I've been playing Is This Seat Taken, and it's frustratingly fun. Is that about it? It sounds like a train game. I tend to like train games. Oh. No, we might just fire up straight into Stray in like half an hour. Kinda wanna get rolling on it. But you didn't grant my simple request? I did. That's what I went down to get. It's a seating arrangement game where you have to seat groups of people with various conflicting demands to make everyone happy. Ooh, that sounds cool. Oh god, is she drunk again? I'm not drunk! What are you Colin? What? I am not. I'm here now. Welcome in, Cat. Sorry, everyone. She gets like this. What do you mean? I'm totally fine. I'm normal. I've got coffee. I have my water. I'm behaving so well right now. I can't believe you do this. So you're sober again? God damn it. I'm used to seeing the boxes. That's fair. I don't have boxes of tissues. I have paper towels. And my face hates me for it. I forgive you, Colin. Do I have my controller over here? I do. It's right down there. Okay, cool. How are you doing today, Colin? I haven't checked in with the Busters in a while. I've been really locked in on making the whole business side of things work. Good? Hell yeah. Just get her under control for next time. God damn it. So I got suggested one of your shorts. Oh yeah? Hell yeah. On the YouTube. I've been doing better. Speaking of, I need to go grab my phone and post. I have to finish cross-posting the TikTok one that I just posted to YouTube and Instagram. Because TikTok lets you do the fancy captions, and then it saves a copy of it immediately, which is a nice thing. It's a good quality of life feature. Which one did you get suggested, Colin? Also, Merc, if you don't cry near the end of Stray, I'm going to unsubscribe. I don't like having those kinds of expectations placed on me because I am a very stoic girl. Okay, no. I mean, I ugly cried at the end of Endling. I cried when we abandoned Loaderbot in Tales from the Borderlands. Like, I think I cried during Signalis. I cry every now and then in games. I'm not a monster, okay? You know. So what's the situation on the boots? Another chatter had paid for. Last I heard, the site you were ordering from still had it on back order. I actually have to check in, because they came off of back order like 2 months ago, but I didn't have money for it anymore, because that money had to go elsewhere. But I have the money now, so I'm going to check in on it again. The Dark Tide one. That's a good one. That is a good one. Let's team up to make her cry. What are her weaknesses? She's stoic. For me, the hard stop is that if you don't cry at the beginning of The Last of Us, you're a monster. I actually didn't cry at the beginning of The Last of Us when I saw it. I am a lot I'm a lot less I'm a lot less emotionally responsive to human tragedy than to animal tragedy. Um or to lesbian tragedy. Lesbian tragedy will get me every time. Unsubscribe, yeah. Uh the parent child tragedy will absolutely get me if, however, um the parental tragedy that can get me if I've had time to build up the relationship, but my like view on parents, like parent child relationships, are so skewed that a lot of the times I'm just like, oh, all right, nothing lost, I guess. But if I have time to like build up with the people, like get emotionally invested in them and see that they're not the same kind of thing that I've seen, like in my life, then it's like, oh, yeah, okay, fair. Did you see how Let Loose Vietnam trailer? I did not. Interesting. Will they have helicopters? Probably not. First, hey Jim. You heard it here first, chat. Mercenary underscore girlfriend doesn't see lesbians as humans. I said and lesbians, okay? Different. Shut up. Right. I'm supposed to. I have to finish. I have to actually do the cross posting on this so that it's done. Should I do? I should not be doing this now, but I'm going to do this now anyway. I have to. I have to do my. I have to stop and do my promotional work. I'm sorry. Hold on. Speaking of Hell Let Loose, Colin, the clip that I'm posting right now is a Hell Let Loose post. It's on TikTok already, but I'll be putting it on YouTube and Instagram. Oh, yeah, she's pretty problematic. It's true. Yeah, I'm the most problematic. Pretty fundamentally. Hey, Mark, two things. I know it's the beginning, but you should post on Insta that you're live and talk about your birthday. How do I don't even know how you do a normal Instagram post. Then you can forget about it till the end of the stream. Yeah. How do I? What? With with what? Can you do like a normal post on it, or am I like? Should I don't. I'll think about it. Where was I going with that? I don't remember. Coffee. Delicious. Yeah. Okay. All right. I need to figure. The worst part about any of the posts that I do is trying to figure out which hashtags to strap onto it. I don't. I'm not actually very good at social media stuff. I don't know if y'all have noticed this. I'm kind of the worst. Here we go. Okay. Oh. Hashtag the croaker. You cannot understand my darkness. The craving for Muppet Hole. I love the croaker so much. It's so deranged. We must consume the children of the rot. I've been living in a closet for 3 weeks. Holy shit, the croaker is fucking amazing. I I exclusively ship the Muppet Joker with the Joker. The clown prince of frog crime or whatever it is. Oh god. Oh, it's so good. It's such an amazing piece of fucking modern media. Oh. Oh man. Fucking funny. Alright, I can do YouTube later. Oh, hey! Fun thing. The tattoo markers for the body writing redeem came in. So I can actually do those now. Or not redeem, but tip reward, which I still haven't set up the tip bot, which I probably should do. I can probably do that. Hey Jojo, how you doing? It's good to see you. How goes it? It's going pretty well, you know. We're winding up. We're hanging out. We're chilling. I'm gonna be playing some Stray in a little bit here. How the Wiccan commune leader was just a rich prep who decided to fake being a poor goth and went insane from her shitty apartment's black mold problem. Yes. Have you seen the Strange Aeons like video on, or any of the videos on the Muppet Joker? It's so good. Everybody involved with the Muppet Joker's like pantheon is so like, they're such excellent writers because it all feels like real crazy people that you would run into on the internet. Like it's skirting the edge of believable, you know? Like it's so insane that you're like, this has to be fake, but it's done so authentically that it falls into the category of like believably insane. It's phenomenal. It's actually, I think, like a masterclass of like social media performance art. It's so fucking good. They actually dueled each other at DashCon 2. I haven't watched the DashCon 2 update yet. That's amazing. I love that so much. I feel the bullying's gonna multiply now. It feels a little too obvious in my opinion. I mean, that's fair, I guess. I coming from the background that I came from of like real deep, like fully detached from reality conservative Christianity, and then falling into internet circles of people that were almost as weird as Muppet Joker people. Like not quite, but almost. It was like the Muppet Joker was, because of the commitment to the bit, just believable enough. Like it's obviously it's not real, but it scratches at the back of your brain like, but could it be that? Like until the big reveals went on, you know, until you finally like figured it out at the like when it all came out that it was in fact a sham. There were parts where it's like, this could be a real person. It got so eventually got so ridiculous that it was clearly fake. But like for a good stretch, I think it was believably unbelievable. I think is how I would put it. It's like I've definitely run into some people on the internet where I've been like, there's no way that this is a real person. Like this has to be a joke. Like this is a goof, right? Like you're doing a bit. And I was like going along with it, thinking that it was a bit. And then I found out they were just serious. And I was like, oh, my God, this was funny until I found out it was real. So, like, that's where my brain was at with the Muppet Joker the whole time. I was like, this has to be a joke, but also, what if it's not? Like, because they put so much effort into it, you know? That was an author with a series I read. Oh, no! I feel like once you hit 2+ layers of meta-spiritualism and psychology, the suspension of disbelief falls away. You'd think that, but I know people like that. Like, I don't talk to them anymore, but I've known people like that. Like, it's that line between, like, is this a person who is deeply disconnected from reality, or is this a real human? Or, they're both real humans, obviously. Is this, like, a person who knows what they're doing and is doing a bit, you know? Like, and I guess like again, the fact that I come from an actual cult, or at the very least, a denomination of Christianity that emulates every part of being a cult, uh, I've seen people just act like that about stuff. Um, sure. Tulpas plus some other things like Muppet hole thirsting, less so. Again, I've seen the depravity of the human soul. Okay, like I have seen deeply repressed, deeply spiritual people do very strange things. And so, yeah, it was never like the entire time I saw it, or the entire time I saw the Muppet Joker unfolding, I was pretty confident that it wasn't real. But, but, I could see it. I could see a person doing that because especially particularly, and this is a very specific kind of experience that is pretty niche. People who get out of cults are very prone to falling into other kinds of cult-like behavior. And it doesn't have to be like attached to any kind of reality or like extant belief system or anything. It's just your entire life you've been conditioned to like spiritualize and like aggrandize everything, and then suddenly you're free from that, and you could like there is a very real chance that you just spiral into a different kind of like fucked up weird. And that's where my brain went. Like it felt like ex cult behavior falling into another more cult behavior. Um and then you got to like the Children of the Rot House, and it's like, okay, at that point, like a little too far beyond the pale, but still like reflective of a real experience that can happen. And that, I think that's why it's so fascinating to me. Oh wow, this guy does a really great depiction of those brain-rotted, self-absorbed right-wingers who blame everything on Karens, etc., showing how lame and pathetic that is. Then it became clear, nope, that's just the author's beliefs. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. That's so rough. I'm so afraid that, like, in my writing, as I've been doing more writing, I'm constantly afraid that when I write, like, depictions of people who are consumed by, like, cult behavior and, like, I feel like adding the word Portland allows far greater suspension of disbelief. I was gonna bring up Portland. As a potential factor, but I didn't. But you're right. Faith lived in Portland for a while, and she said that it's basically just like that. Like there just are places that are like that. Like the Reddit Atheist Pipeline. Yeah, the Reddit Atheist Pipeline. That was literally me. Like I was this close to falling down the Reddit atheist alt-right pipeline after getting out of I think basically the main reason I didn't fall back into it is because I was totally, when I was in like my early 20s, when I had just got out of religion, I was so on board with just mean-spirited dunking on anybody who was religious, which is why I try, like, I've come a long way since then. I've pendulum swung back. I personally don't like religion. I think it is generally bad, personally. But I can acknowledge that a lot of people have a very healthy relationship with it, and it helps them genuinely, and that's good for them. Love that. Great. Like, if you can engage with religion in a healthy way, it's just like any other, from my perspective. I know it's an actual, like, deep-seated belief for a lot of people, and, like, cool. I'm glad. That's awesome. As long as it works for you and you're not pushing it on other people, I don't give a shit. Do your thing. But, like, I was a super militant anti-theist for a while because I came from being, also, hi Malo, how you doing? I've definitely had to move away from that sentimentality too. Yeah, it's just it's moving from dogmatic belief system to dogmatic belief system. It's the cult thing. It's like I said, like you get out of a if you get out of the specific system that was abusing you, but you don't unpack what that specific system taught you to do, how it taught you to act, how it taught you to treat other people, if you don't extract that from yourself and break it down and like learn how to deal with it, then you will do all of the same toxic things you used to do, but with a different flag. And it's like de-radicalizing yourself from something like that is very, very difficult. It takes a lot of work and introspection, and it's why a lot of people can get out of those things and then springboard right into something else terrible. Yeah, because it was just like I was real mean to anybody who was any kind of spiritual, and honestly, like the like mentors that I had that were like sort of like witchy spiritual like astrology kind of like older women who took me under their wing while I was getting out of Christianity are probably a big part of the reason why I have a lot more of an affinity towards pagan belief systems than like more structured organized religion, sort of unfairly. And two, got out of that that pipeline before it like got any worse, because I was like, oh wait, like there are plenty of people who are totally capable of just being great, like excellent human beings, and still are deeply religious or deeply spiritual. Like I don't have to like enforce my. I had to learn that I didn't have to enforce my specific worldview on everybody else, which was the hardest thing to break out of from being like an evangelical apologist for a long time. Gotta avoid the tribalism. Yeah, yeah. It's like I do my best to target specific things that are harmful now rather than like broad groups, you know? I'm a Christian and only plays pagans in CK2 and 3. That's because it's more fun. Playing as pagans is just a more just a more fun time in those games. But yeah, if I hated religion in any way for so long, yeah, 100%. I was like really spiteful about it too. And at this point, I kind of there's a lot of times I kind of wish that I could be religious. Like there's religion helped me learn compassion after being angry with people for so many years. Exactly. You see? It like anything else, like any other thing that you can internalize, any other I mean, you could do it with anything. You can do it with a piece of media, with an ideological system, with a piece of philosophy. With like, if you can internalize it and make it a part of you in a way that makes you a better person, I ultimately don't care what it is. You know, like I'm much more concerned with the like material effect on the world than like the specific like word choice or source of the like good anymore. You know, I've detached from the sort of like essentialist view on it. Because it's like you know, there are a million different roads that can lead you to being a better person, and like closing out closing people out because they took a different road to get to a similar point is counterproductive. Like as a whole. Oh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. So anyway, that spiraled out from the Muppet Joker. Just in case anybody thought that we were getting too serious and high minded here. Uh Muppet Joker is dead serious. Yes, this is serious business. Very serious business. Oh man. I the internet the internet is a well of such like raw human experience, and I love it so much. It's in equal parts reflects like it's such a true reflection of humanity, I feel, in a lot of cases, because it brings out like the best in people in a lot of ways and allows us to communicate and learn more. And it's also just the most vile den of scum and villainy that has ever like blighted the surface of the planet. Um, it's like the all the extremes of humanity just distilled out from and like hidden behind a mask of anonymity. It's fucking wild. I used to wish I was religious so hard. Now I've just kind of found my own spirituality while still being an atheist. Yeah, I'm an atheist that has a fondness for certain spiritual or religious practices. I I tend to find ritual is like calming for me in a lot of ways. Like I I engage in some ritualistic practices with like no belief that it's going to do anything, just because it like centers me and calms me and gives me an attachment to something, you know. Um I can't get myself to believe that there's anything out there, but like, you know, I keep my options open. Maybe. You know, I don't know that there's nothing. I'm distinctly an agnostic atheist, like proudly. It is completely unfalsifiable and unprovable to like make any kind of declarative statement about the existence or non-existence of any like layer of existence beyond observable reality. So like what's the point in arguing about it? As long as you, which is again where my line is as long as you're not being like militantly trying to convert other people to like a rigid belief system over it, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. It's fucking rock on. Life is hard. The planet is boiling. Do whatever you have to do to stop yourself from going insane in that, like, with that knowledge. We're staring into the eye of an eldritch god that is the climate, and I just, you know, there's enough stuff to stress me out. We do Stray? I think maybe we do Stray. I think we do Stray. I'm gonna start playing Stray. Did I ping? Yeah, I pinged. I pinged. If I pop over to Game Focus, will it just be set up for Stray? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Um, okay. Yes. Running it here. I think I've got to go close the windows and turn on the AC because I'm going to start cooking live here soon. I will be right back, and then we'll get started. Should I put my hair up? Stray time, yeah. I have the belief that religion is something meant to comfort us and help us process the world around us. Whatever does that for you, as long as it's not hurting others. I'm generally in the same boat, yeah. I think that there is something to be said about the fact that left to their own devices, pretty much any group of humans will invent some form of religion to cope with whatever's going on. Like the whole like it's a very fundamental like part of humanity. Like it's I think the tendency towards religiosity in general, like the striving to be a part of something like grander than our flickering little existence is honestly, I don't know, it's relatable. Like, I get it. It's to quote Dennis from It's Always Sunny, you know, I've got a hole that has to be filled with something greater than myself. I call it the God hole. It's like that, you know? You gotta fill it with something. Straight time, more kitty shenanigans? Hell yeah. If I bribe you, will you try a new hairdo? Maybe. Maybe. What's the hairdo? Can I know what it is beforehand? Oh, hi, cat. I didn't. That was frightening. That was spooky. I have a girlfriend who fills that. Yeah, exactly. You know, we all fill the God hole with something different, or sometimes multiple things at once. Often at a party, while high on drugs, legally, obviously. I know what I filled my God hole with. Thoughts and prayers. Yep. Wait, drugs are real? No, of course not. Okay, I'll decide whether I'm going to put my hair up later. The slums continue. Oh, right. That's why we were all turned down like this. Woo. Oh, yeah. Okay. If you find proof of drugs, you must give them to me for academic testing. Yeah, of course. Obviously. Your study or something like that. I don't know. Also, how do I get invited to those parties? I don't know. I haven't gone to those parties in a long time. I live in the mountains now. Move to Plymouth and make friends with townies. That's how you get invited to those parties. Also, make sure that you are resistant to putting anything in your nose. Otherwise, you're probably gonna have a really weird day. Fair, yeah. I like that it resets all the books after you quit and load. I think I need to go from here. I had just found the safe, right? And we had opened the safe. Yeah, okay, cool. So we can move on. What an adorable little creature. I love this cat so much. Where there was a big neon sign, right? And that's where I had to go, I think. Wait, there's a terracotta pot there. No, it didn't go off the edge. Yes, that's that crunchy sound that I want to hear. Go. All right. Okay. I think it's this way, maybe. You know, this is kind of filling the Assassin's Creed-shaped hole in my heart ever since they moved away from cool parkour moves being the primary draw of the game and into, like, RPG hell, RPG open world Ubisoft bloat. I just like games where you climb things, you know? I was a big climber when I was a kid. I have fallen out of so many trees. Wear a Creed t-shirt to the shittiest bar in Mass you can find. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Alternatively, if you're confident enough, dress like you know, dress like a slutty alt girl and hang out with 1 to 0 friends at a corner table in a small hole-in-the-wall dive bar downtown, and just wait for somebody to approach you. Follow them to whatever weird friend group party that they're doing. Don't actually do this. This is a terrible idea. I have awful operational security. I am a nightmare when I am left unsupervised out in the wild. The amount of times I've ended up in a weird, like, impromptu, like, 3 a.m. Mini party session in a parking lot, insane. I'm honestly just surprised I've never gotten into drugs as somebody with a very addictive personality. Yeah, you know, honestly, the addictive personality is part of why I've never, like, really got into drugs outside of, well, the nicotine, obviously, but I have gotten rid of that, problem for the most part. Is that? No. That way. I had really, really bad issues with alcohol and nicotine for a while, and I got those under control and then was like, all right, we need to make sure that we don't do this with anything more damaging, because this was bad. Like, it's real bad. Merc is a self-hazard? I am, it's true. Merc is addicted to T-nubs? That's right, the T-nubs. Oh boy. Mito. Up. Up. Hi, how are y'all today? Hey, Brother Nature, what's up? How you doing? Before transitioning, I struggled with nicotine, weed, and alcohol. Fair. I had to be, I have...
There you go. Fine. It's done. It's over.
Testing. Is the bribe good enough for you
Give me my clip. Terrorist.
Oh, shit. I missed it. What did it... a simple braid? I'm gonna have to learn how to do it. I don't know how to braid my hair. Like, I can try, but I'll have to sit here watching a, like, we'll have to switch categories just for a second while I watch a tutorial video and get my fingers to fuck up. What the heck is a T-nub? Is that the bit left over after 3 years of estrogen? It's from a Hypnospace Outlaw. But yeah, I had 2 particularly bad bouts with alcohol. I never got to, like, the really destructive level, but I got to the point where I recognized I was distinctly reliant on it, where, like, if I wasn't drinking, I would be agitated. Like, if I didn't, it was like, I was drinking, like, 2 to 4, like, pints of beer a day on one of them, and the other I was drinking, I don't remember what it was. The first time was the worst, which is where I was drinking so often that I was drunk more often than I was sober. And that was when I was like 20, working for Subway. And that was bad. Me and my roommate were both, like, crippled alcoholics. Crippling alcoholics, I guess it would be. I don't know. It was bad. It was not good. It was we were both in very desperate places. Yeah, the second time was when I was living with the like just straight up everybody but me was willing to could recognize like abusive relationship. And I was drinking like 3 to 4 pints a day after work, of like stronger than normal beer, like 8 to 9% like double IPAs. And after I recognized how bad it had gotten there, I was like, ooh boy, okay, I need to not do that again. Which is why I have really strict rules around like how much alcohol I can have in the house and how often I can buy it. And you know, like nicotine is even more strict where I just can't have it in the house at all, and I can only have it as a treat if I'm out with friends sometime, like very occasionally. Yeah, those will get you, yeah. Put into 3 parts, then alternate. You're saying it's very simple, Misty, but I can't tell my left from my right. And that makes braiding very difficult. Like, I have tried to braid my hair in the past, and it's like, I've never been able to get it right. I've spent like an hour or 2 doing it in the past, and it just like, I have trouble. I think what part of the problem is what's the thing where you can tell where your body is, like proprioception or whatever. I think that I have a problem with that because I have proprioception. Yeah, I like lose track of where my hands are in the middle of the braid. It's very difficult. Proprioception tends to suck in ADHD. Fair. Yeah, it's not good. I don't know if it's the ADHD or the dyscalculia or whatever it is, but it's super tough. I'll try. I'll throw up a little. I'll pull up a little video here and I'll try to braid my hair real quick. Yeah, go ahead and send me the video and I'll try to do a braid, but no promises on like success rate. I will probably fuck it up. Why am I typing to you? I can I can just talk to you. You're in stream. Kat, if you send the money for those boots, I will order them like before stream ends. If that's what you can do it over anyway. The Ko-Fi or however you want to do it. Trying means more to me than being perfect? Hell yeah. Okay, noted. When I was smoking weed, I got to a point where it was what I thought the only thing helping me with my emotions. Yeah, I've actually had to cut back a little bit myself lately because I was it's one of those things where I don't get like, it's not like a physical addiction like shit. Like nicotine or one sec. I'm gonna do Big Merc for a second while I try to do this braid thing. I didn't have like physical addiction symptoms and withdrawals and all of that. But I was realizing that when I was smoking weed all the time, I was just falling into like a I was like just okay with doing nothing. And while that's really nice for my anxiety in the moment, the second that I'm not high anymore, I recognize that I've done nothing for 5 hours and like need to go and get stuff done, and then I just like go into overdrive and like lose my mind. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? On Big Merc, I think that the dono bar should be down here. Yes. Perfect. Excellent. It was bad for a while, but it was all I had at the time that made me feel like I could exist. That's fair. Look, like coping mechanisms aren't always healthy, right? Sometimes you gotta do something unhealthy to stop yourself from doing something unhealthier. It's just like recognizing that it's not a long-term solution and doing your best to get out of it like as soon as you can. And trying to not get sucked into something that's going to be harder to get rid of than than the original problem, you know? Let's see. I have a cousin who's like that. He's a great guy, but he struggles to stick with stuff, and his parents are no help. His parents are trying to help him, but they're about a decade overdue. Oof, yeah. Okay, let's hold on. OMG, I just had a stranger ask to chat with me, then asked to climb my peaks before disappearing. I'm going to take a hot shower and somehow be happier-ish, but gross. Yeah. Oof. I downloaded a what is it? I tried a new dating app recently. And I almost immediately got overwhelmed and am now considering getting rid of it because it allows it was ostensibly advertised as a dating app for queer people or and it mostly chasers. It allows you to message without like a mutual like or anything. So I just have like dozens of messages from all kinds of people, and I can't filter out for it. There's like no, it wasn't Grinder, no. Timey, Taimi. I don't know. Not good. I don't love it. Because there's also not like profiles or listed ages on people. Like you can hide your age, and because there's no like you can have age filters on, but there's nothing stopping anybody from messaging you. So, and you can't see their age. And I ran into like hiding age is creepy. Yeah. So I have bumped into like on both ends of the spectrum people outside of my age preference, and I'm just like, no. Like I don't want that. I've used that app before, didn't like it. I don't love it. I think I'm just gonna get rid of it. With your profile, I can imagine that was blood in the water for the chasers. Yeah, I put my profile up, and within like it was just with like 3 pictures of me. Like a couple that it was like my pride outfit, my like I don't remember. I think like one of the ones with me in the bikini top. Actually, I think it was 2 with me in a bikini top, and it was just like I immediately like within like actually 5 minutes, I had like 6 messages that were just like exactly what you would expect. Sorry, I distracted. Oh yeah, whoops. Sorry, I'm supposed to be looking at this video on how to braid hair. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to try and do it on the side because there's no way that I'm getting it done with like being purely behind me. Oh, it's so fast. Wait, okay, I need to turn this down to like 1/5 speed. Playback speed. 0.25. Okay, so no one's asking for perfect. I've never even done good enough on this. I'm guessing they immediately failed the vibe check. Pretty universally, yeah. Pretty universally. I think it's compounded by the fact that there's no like profile, like there's no bio or anything. So it's just a bunch of people with like how do I oh maybe I should be doing this on the other side. Okay. All right. I can't. Wait, I have a little mirror thing over here. I can probably here. Okay. So there was like no way for me to tell if it was just like somebody being awkward that I might get along with, or if it's like raw chaser shit, you know? And that's a bummer. I would like to. Yeah, it's so bright. Oh god, it's so bright. Okay, maybe we don't do that. Okay, here we go. Trying to braid my hair. Also, DL losers always hitting you with the wildest slurs. Oh my god. Did I ever tell? Okay, so this was when this was from the actual canonical mercenary girlfriend behavior. But I had somebody who opened up a message, like I had a potential client who opened up a conversation with uh I want you to be my T-slur boy wife. And I was like, what? What am I supposed to do with that? What are you doing there? I've never used Grindr, never wanted to. Yeah. I've had the most success with Hinge. I've heard that Hinge is better. I do imagine why they didn't move from potential client to client. Oh, yeah, right. It's fucking wild. Like, people will just come at you and say the weirdest shit. I am... Okay. So. Nope. Hold on. How's this? Maybe? No, that's 4. Hold on. 3 finger. Okay. Alright. Like this? Like this. But I need to move it up farther, I think, right? Hold on. I'm so bad at that. I can't... That's only 2. Okay. That's 3. Right? That's 3 distinct strands, and I've got to, like, detangle it. This is so confusing. Okay. Hold, no. Fuck. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Bro, you gotta get a brush. I have a brush. I brushed my hair today. It tangles so fast. It's alright. Here we go. Okay. Squinty, hi. How you doing? It's good to see you. I'm trying to braid my hair. And then we'll be getting back to the game. If you want a little cheat, use a string to tie hair up into 3 strands. I am having trouble separating it into 3 strands. You think I can separate it and then tie it? I don't know. Maybe that would help. I don't know. Mark, you'd never survive with curly hair? No, I know. I wouldn't. I've seen what it takes to maintain curly hair. This shit's a nightmare. Never made any no bones to the contrary. No, too low. Hold on. Okay. I feel like I'm going insane. Okay. All right. I hate my hair is 1/5 the length of yours, and it's just a hell to sort of maintain. I hate it. I believe you. We should change the stream title to the game Braid. No. Okay. I have 3 strands. This is reversed, so take. Okay. This is so confusing to watch. All right. So I'm gonna pop this up on the I'm gonna do a window capture here. Where is it? Do I even have window capture on this version? I don't. One sec. Scenes, studio mode. Window capture. Copy. Back here. Turn off studio mode. Paste. Where? There we go. Okay, you. All right. So, how big is this going to be? Huge. Gotcha. So, instructions unclear. Rapunzel Shibari ties herself. Yep. I spilled pickle juice on my pillow earlier and now it still smells. No, you gotta watch it. The order doesn't matter. It's outside to in the alternate. Okay. What I was trying to illustrate here is that I see this stuff and I get confused because I cannot process, like, I see two sides of something and my brain tries to go, okay, you have to pull left over right or right over left, and it just, like, it all shuts down. Sadly, this isn't The Sims, so you can't just jump and spin to get your hair set any way you want.
Cat_Tron7 sits day big shake pause good girl. Sugar mommy loves you woo.
Oh, Cat, thank you. Hi. We get the. Oh, I'm gonna get them boots. Loud? Yeah, sorry, that sounded loud. I will try. I tried to turn it down, but it does not, like, the settings just do not translate. I've got to try and figure a way to, hold on. Maybe I can do it in, where is it? Cofiler, properties. Can I force the sound down? No. It was also read very fast. I unfortunately don't get to pick how fast it reads. Yeah, I know that donation didn't count to the goal. There's a bunch of technical issues I have to resolve with this, so I have to manually change it if somebody donates through Ko-fi, because the goal is through Stream Elements, and Stream Elements only registers Stream Elements tips and not Ko-fi tips, and it's a whole thing. I'll deal with it in a second. Right, okay. Anyway, trying to do this braid thing. I'm sorry. Thank you, Kat. Thank you. I'll do that. I have a lot going on. Okay, so, outside, and it could, see this shit right here, where you have to, like, pinch the middle one with the other fingers, and, like, I don't have this kind of dexterity if I'm not looking at my hands. The computer gods demand to yell out good girl. I'm losing it. Okay, hold on. My hand's sweating now from holding my... That's the bit where I'm having issues too. Yeah, I can't get my fingers to do that. Hold on, let me check. What was the number there? Hold on. Fuck. Okay. One thing at a time. I'm overwhelming myself. Okay. I have one. I have one. Two. Allegedly. Three. You don't have to do this perfectly. Zuga, it's not about doing it perfectly. I literally can't get my fingers to grab the middle part. Like, it's not perfect. It's getting it at all. Have Faith braid your hair stream. She can do that. Okay, so, like, I can't stress enough. This isn't me trying to do it perfectly. It's me trying to do it at all. Mark, whenever you get given stage directions, do you just move in a direction and hope it was the right one? Yes. Yeah. I can't stress enough. Yes. Stage right and stage left stressed me out so much. That makes perfect sense. I had to remember it based off of, like, where pieces of the set were, or based on blocking tape and stuff. And then I would just remember the actions that I took, because the directions would mean nothing. My wifey got me a new cat. Oh my god, that's adorable. So instead of right, left, etc., you're supposed to just be told walk to red lamp. Yeah. I have, when I'm driving, like, the ideal way for me to receive directions is my side, your side. Like, if a passenger's trying to direct me somewhere and they say, like, left, I can't process it. Especially if it's on short notice. It has to be like a physical thing. You can't grab the middle because you invert right and left. No. The right and left thing is a different deal. This has to do with me not being able to tell what I'm doing with my fingers if I'm not looking at them. So it's like I think maybe that is it. But then I don't. Hold on. No, fuck. Wait, okay, so. But then it's supposed to go. Oh, shit. No, so this is supposed to go over this. And this goes. Okay, so this is. Outside, always over. I think like that, maybe. I don't know. Okay, wait. So then, do we just do this and then, fuck, where am I? No, like. I've lost it. This is what I mean. Like, I think I got one twist done, but I have completely lost the plot here. Okay, I need to restart. Floor time? Thanks. Yeah, alright. This is a bit of train wreck, a little bit. You got the twist done, but you've overcomplicated it. I'm satisfied. Thanks. I cannot express enough. I am not trying, like, I'm not playing this up for a bit. I'm genuinely this confused by trying to braid my hair. Like, this is incredibly validating for me, I'm not gonna lie. Surely you just need a big mirror? No, because I don't understand the process. Like, it shows things. Give me a sec. You know, the first person I've worked with on this, that's fair. I literally have the same issue every time I try to braid my hair. I want to too. Like, I love braids so much, but it is such a torturous process for me. Like, this isn't like ooh, I'm trying to get out of braiding my hair by being cutesy and incompetent. It's like, no idea what I'm doing. So here's the thing. I could probably braid somebody else's hair because I can watch my hands, right? But the moment that it gets to the part where I have to, like, when it's inverted, like, when I'm looking in a mirror, right? It takes me, I have to move the hand that I'm, like, watching, to find out which hand it is. Like, I can't perceive which side I'm going to move by looking in a mirror. Like, if I'm, like, I've got this mirror here and it's like, oh yeah, like, I'll just like, if I'm looking in a mirror and I have both of my hands here and I try to, like, based on the image that I'm looking at, try to move, like, one hand, I will usually end up moving the other hand because my brain signals are that confused about, like, I can't, like, process that it's an inverted image. It's awful. I was horrible at tying knots with dough or knots in general, so I can't say anything. Fair. More detailed videos sent. I don't know if the video detail is the problem. But thank you. I'm going to try this one again. Fuck it, let's make this nightmare even worse for Merc. Say something nice about yourself. No, I don't wanna! You can stop at any time. Yeah, but now I'm on a task. Now I have to try and do it. Self-affirmation. My self-affirmation is that I'm still trying to do this, even though it is wildly embarrassing, and I'm still in the stray category, so I'm allegedly supposed to be playing a game right now. We're committed. Yeah, we're locked in now. I'll do floor time once I'm done with this because there's no way that I'm going to be able to. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. Okay. So, All right. Stray strands of hair outside of the braid. I ran a self-affirmation group the other day. Hell yeah. This is the other problem is I still have more to... I don't think I have ever been able to fully detangle my hair. Ah, there's always more. There's always more tangles. You know what? I'm going to get my brush and I'm going to... Right here. I'm going to aggressively brush for a second. We're going to see if this fixes it. I'm sorry, to everybody who wants to see me playing the cat game, we'll get back to it in a minute here. I'm just... oh, man. Fuck. Would you make fun of me as I try to learn makeup? No, I would never. I'm not going to make fun of people for learning things. You honestly probably need to brush in like 4 sections. Probably. I don't know. I didn't learn how to take care of my hair. I've just been winging it for the last fucking 6 years. Aggressively brushing could be a new form of ASMR, probably. Oh, also, the character art for the channel is almost done. The ref sheet, at least. We're getting there. We're almost finished. I'm gonna have something to show people soon. Very exciting. This is very elegant, I know. I'm very attractive right now. I'm killing it. Okay, that's probably good enough. I don't know. Maybe. Good news, Amazon says your lollipop has arrived. A bunch of stuff arrived. I had Faith go through it all because I also had stuff that I had ordered. So she went through and checked all of the packages to make sure that the ones that were meant for me that I wasn't supposed to see got cordoned off and hidden so that I won't know what they are until I'm supposed to open them on the 23rd, which is my birthday, to everybody who doesn't know. It's in 3 days. That's so weird. And then I got my stuff afterwards, after she opened it all up and let me know which ones. The bugs are here for the trivia stream. Is it a giant swirly lollipop? No, it's a super, super hot, spicy, evil lollipop that I have to try when I get enough trivia questions wrong for the trivia stream on Saturday. That we're doing, by the way. There's a trivia stream on Saturday, starting at 4 p.m. PST. There's going to be special guests. It was the Devil's Toe. Yes, it is in fact the Devil's Toe. Yeah. Doom Pop. Yes. Okay. See? All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to try this again. One, two, nope, see? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now we go outside, goes outside, over, this goes in? No, wait, I've already fucked it, I think. No, I've already fucked it up. I don't know how to do this. I can't do this. Okay, alright, I'll try this again later. It hurts my brain. It hurts my brain so bad. I tried. My poor soul. We're back. We're playing cat game. I gave it a good old college try. Thank you. You're welcome. I'll try again another time. That just so like that. I hope that that's evidence that I'm not I'm not making it up when I say I have tried, and it just confuses me every time. Maybe make a second attempt later in the stream. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'll leave this YouTube video just minimized. Where there? This. Good. Don't forget to order those boots. Oh yeah, you're so right. Okay, hold on. Let me where'd it go? Went through Kofa, and I have to edit the goal as well. Stream elements, because I don't know how to do. I don't know how to get it to just include the coffee ones. Eventually, it will. A goal. How did I do this? It's session data. And I got this. I can do this. Oh my god, 100 even. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Kat. Crazy. We're gonna have the big, fancy, sexy boots soon. Where was this? Totals? Nope, not totals. Session data. I have to do. Is your username? Hold on. Username work. Is it Catron7? Okay, I've got to put this all manually. I got this. Okay. Then save changes. Aggregates. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Wait. Nope. Goals. Here we go. Tip goal progress 9.2. 109.2. Aha! All right. Should be fixed. Maybe. Hold on. Did it update? Yes! I did it! Look at me. I'm learning how my stream works. Right. The boots. Yes. It's just evidence that you need to keep working towards it, slow and steady. Thank you. I'll do my best. I love that we saw the whole journey from attempt to commitment to spite and finally to crash. Yeah. Yep, you get the whole we go for broke here on the mercenary_girlfriend channel. Okay. Size 16. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Let's see. If you order in the next 7 hours and 14 minutes, it will arrive before my birthday. Ooh. Uh-huh. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Apparently I do have Amazon Prime. Do I pay for that, or is that because I have a prominent enough Twitch account? I don't know. The world may never know. Here we are. Here we stand. Okay. Cool. Rad. Excellent. Birthday boots were spoiled. Yeah, I'll wear them as long as Amazon didn't lie to me. I will wear them for the birthday stream. Sohan, you want a little Hey, you got here just in time to miss me fucking up my hair braid. Bit of a I caught you staring from across the room. How's that? That work? I hope that works. All right. Also, I will be wearing probably one of the bodysuits on the birthday stream. Don't know which one yet. Probably the Spider-Gwen bodysuit because it's not as hot as the Bunny Girl bodysuit. Bunny Girl bodysuit. That won't count for the bodysuit stream that the Dono goal is working towards if we somehow make it to the goal before the birthday stream, just to assuage any concerns on that. You're getting a completely independent, different bodysuit stream with the Dono goal. I'm no schemer. I'm no scammer. The Doom Pop. And Kat, the boots are ordered, so that's resolved. We're going. It's never going to work. Why did I let them go? I'm all alone now. Hey, you. What do you want? Postcard. This is a picture of the outside. Do you want to go there? Well, don't bother. It's a waste of time. It will bring you only loneliness and despair. My friends had this dream too, but now they're gone and I'm all alone. I don't know where they ended up. I tried to contact them, but that bleeping transceiver doesn't work. My friends and I took notes of our research about the outside. Here, take mine if you really want to go there. Momo's notebook. 1 out of 4. You're on your own. I'm done with the outside. Good luck. Momo seems very sad. He misses his friends. Let me check the notebook he gave us. The Outsider's Manifesto. We must go outside at any cost. We must protect our brothers and sisters. We must stay away from the Zerks. It's signed Clementine, Baltazar, Doc, and Momo. Looks like Momo's name was added later. I think we should find the other notebooks. Hey, little cat, are you still looking for those useless notebooks? Yes, I only need one more. Oh, it belongs to Doc. He was really a huge nerd for electronics and stuff. He was always on the verge of a great discovery. We found Clementine's notes. She was really brave, you know. The most fearless person I ever met. That's my notebook. I was last to join the Outsiders, and I'm also the last remaining one. Okay, so there's one more notebook we gotta go find. But first, we're gonna claw the shit out of this guy's carpet. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. Bag. I love that it confuses your control schemes. You have to go backwards. Thank you, cutie. Of course, I got you. Thank you. I've always wanted boots like that. I have to check in on the Jill boots as well, see if they're off back order. I might have missed my chance on them. Translate. The city has a cylindrical shape of about 450 meters in diameter. There's a level above ours. The city seems to have a ceiling. If I believe it my books, a big blue sky is hidden behind it. 450 meters in diameter, is that all? Does this have the DualSense vibrations and stuff if you play it on PC? It should, I think. I don't, hold on. Yes. Yes, it does. It recommends that you play it with a gamepad specifically for that reason, I think. Like, when you first launch it, it's like, this game is better if you... Oh. The symbol on the wall matches the one on the notebook. Oh. We already visited this place, but we could check if there are other signs like that. Oh, that's the... Okay, so we got a notebook from there. We got a notebook from there. We haven't got a notebook from there, maybe? I don't think we did. I love this cat. Do the triggers push back when you scratch stuff? I don't know if... I mean, I know it vibrates. Maybe they put... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe? I've trapped myself. Up here. Very good. Up this way. Ah! Wow. Playing on a PS5, the triggers increase resistance as you scratch stuff. Okay, I don't think it's doing that here. Maybe it does, but I don't know if it does. Ah, I have to unplug it again? You little bastards. Okay. Hello? Did I knock this shit over? No. Ah! You. Excellent. Finally, the last notebook. This one seems to belong to someone named Baltazar. All trace of organic life has disappeared except for what we call the Zerks. They seem to eat almost anything that moves and breed at an inconceivable rate. As if being locked in this city wasn't hard enough. Oh, there's also a note in this book. It says, I found a design flaw in the transceiver, but I think I figured out how to fix it. Here's the equation. With this, we should be able to help Momo repair the transceiver. If it can communicate with the upper levels, that could be our way up. Let's show him what we found. Can you hear B12 via the controller? God, I hope not. I usually turn that off. It stresses me out when I have headphones on. I have, you can set, if you have speakers, like if you're playing through speakers, I think you can have that as a setting. But, it does weird things when you plug a PS4 controller into a computer because it sets it as like your primary audio output. And then everything's playing through it. It's strange. I still maintain that those boots with that bodysuit are going to slay. Granted, you're going to get a lot more chaser creeps, but at least you'll look fucking amazing. That's fair. Look, I am willing to utilize chasers for my own benefit, you know? I am. I'm you know, if they pay their way, they can be creepy towards me specifically. That's all right. I'm fine with that. I even can indulge in a little bit of sleaze every now and then, or a lot of sleaze even. Where was I supposed to go? Back to you, Momo. I think the my biggest problem with like chaser behavior is when it's cloaked behind like a facade of like genuine interest. If somebody is, you know, if somebody rolls up and they're like, hey, you specifically are my fetish and I will pay you for pictures of your feet, then I'm like, yeah, all right. Fuck yeah, thanks for being straight up with me. What's the price? Let's negotiate. Did you make the paint robot drop a paint can? Yes. I needed to get the detergent for Grandma. Terracotta pots. Yes! Yeah! For some reason I had trouble timing it. It wasn't easy. It was weird trying to get the timing right. Well, smash. Oh, this is the wrong one. Smash. Wow. Oh. Up, 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 up. Here we go. I appreciate the meow stims. I can't help it. I love cat noises so much. Hey, little cat, are you still looking for those notebooks? That's my notebook. I was the last to join the Outsiders, and but I just picked up. Oh, here we go. It was just colored the same. That's Baltazar's, right? I never quite understood what he was talking about most of the time, but he was very wise. Wait, you actually found all my friends' notebooks? Wait, what's that note? The transceiver can be repaired? This is incredible.
That means we should be able to communicate outside of the slums. Clementine, Balthazar, Doc, I'm sorry I doubted our cause. I'll promise you, I will find a way to reach the surface. Thank you. We might be able to find you a way up. Now let's fix this piece of junk transceiver. Good lad. Wait, does the bark bot also bark if you meow? I didn't know that. There you go. And voila, it works. Come with me. I love all of the little cat toys. Up there, see that building high above the others? If you install the transceiver at the very top of that tower, we should be able to communicate with the whole city. My friends might still be out there. If there's a way out, they'll know it. You're the only one small and quick enough to evade the Zerks. We need you, little outsider. Bring us to the sky. Oh, man. No smash. Smash? No smash. Okay, here we go. Mommy, hey Luna, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. The rooftops. Oh yeah, so I love their garbled Microsoft Sam language. It's so cute. I do too. It's very nice. So I've been, a couple of my clips have been doing pretty alright on, TikTok again, which is nice. Meow to attract enemies. Why do I want to attract them? Whoa! Okay. So I can give him the runaround, I guess. Okay. Oh, I do not like the Zerks. I do not like the Zerks! Ah! Okay, I'm fine. But a couple of the clips have done pretty okay on TikTok, which has had the familiar effect that TikTok does, where, it starts showing my older videos to people again, and that's simultaneously a really good thing, and has brought in an influx of me needing to delete a bunch of transphobic comments again, which is great. I love being trans on the internet. It rules. What was your question, Rick? Did I have a question? Have you died yet? What's that sound? Okay. The city is... I have not died yet. This city is full of neon. It wasn't always this way. There used to be strict energy caps, especially in the slums, but people couldn't handle the constant darkness. One day, someone lit up rainbow lamps, neon signs all over their house. That person was taken away and never seen again. But people saw hope, and, not long after, everyone started putting lots of lights in their homes. There was nothing the oppressors could do. There was a way for people to see colors again, like on the outside. I think it helped. Horrifying. Okay. I heard you say Luna, then took my headphones out to brush my hair. Oh, I was just saying hi. Okay, so memory done. Jump. Ooh! Aha! I love this. This is good. A good kitty. A wonderful little beast. This game's great. I adore this game. Wait. Is that a hatch I can open? Probably not. No, okay. Wow. Oh no! Goo boys! Okay. Ugh! Get fucked, goo boys! How does it feel to be dumb? Big dummy dum-dums with no brain. Does it suck? Do you hate having no brain, you big dummy dum-dum goo boys? I hope so. I hope that you suffer. Oh no, they gooed up the walls too. Gross. Zerks! Okay. Ugh, it's so gross. Wow. They really gooed up the whole place, huh? Oh god, it's so wretched. Oh no. This is hellish. Oh boy. Okay. I do not like the flesh growths. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? Okay. So like the Pilsner Doughboy, if the Pilsner Doughboy had babies, oh, that's terrible. You're not wrong, but it's terrible. Oh man, there's so many of them. You've played Inside, right? No? I don't think so. Fun fact, all the fleshy stuff is people. I kind of assumed that it was. Or at least used to be. Okay. Gotta figure out where I go from here. I think it's out to that scaffolding. Okay. Here we go. Oh! I don't like it. I don't like it. Are they able to follow me? No. Okay. Oh, but those ones are. Oh, shit, but those ones are. Oh, shit, but those ones are. All right. Nope. Nope. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. Am I safe? I'm safe. All right. Oh no! Oh no! Wait a second. Okay, so what this means, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to let them out over here, right? I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Oh! No! No, I didn't mean to jump down! Frick. Oh, hack the door. Hack the door quick. Alright, okay, good. Excellent. Good friend. I do not like that noise. This where I'm supposed to go? No, okay, where is this barrel? What does this barrel help me with? I need this barrel for something, but I don't know what yet. Right? Like... Oh, no, I need... Okay, I see. I need to take the barrel out, don't I? Yep, okay. Alright. Inside is a game made by the folks that made Limbo back in the day. I've heard about Inside, I just haven't played it. I never played Limbo either. I'll give you the affirmation in just a second, Luna. I just have to, get these Zerks to go back inside. Never mind, maybe they're fine over in that corner. Maybe they're too dumb to actually hurt me. Because they have they're little gooey no-brains. Idiots. Big dum-dums. Alright. Yeah, alright. Never mind. I didn't need to imprison them back inside. Alright. Luna. Helps you with hamster wheeling for fun. So true. Oh, fuck! No, 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 I didn't realize there were Zerks up here! Oh, man. That's what I get for lowering my guard for a second. Luna, it's been really nice having you around again, and I'm glad that you've been, engaging. I killed Mork. Sorry, it's okay. It's not your fault, Luna. You didn't do anything wrong. It's nice having you around, and I've really been appreciating your presence, and having you back. And I know that you're going through a hard time right now, but you're going to be able to get through it, and you matter. No matter what you may feel about whether if you think that you're not good enough or you're not doing enough, you matter, and you existing is worthwhile just for the fact that you keep breathing. That would have been a way cooler first death had she gotten to a point of dramatic tension, but this was funnier. Shut up. Alright, Zerks. It's revenge time, idiots. Big idiot, dum-dum idiots. Big dummy dum-dums. Fucking morons. Big old stupid heads. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, go ahead. Bounce. Bounce for me, you fucking shitheels. Thanks, happy cry? Good. I should have just stayed on the I-beam. Holy shit, there's so fucking many of them. Oh my god. They were like right there too. They were all in view and I just didn't look. Where am I going? Ew. Okay, I still need to figure out like what the underlying mystery of this game is, and I'm thinking between the plants that can grow without sunlight, and the robot servants, the domed city walled off from the outside, the absolute state of everything being completely overgrown, and the like energy restrictions. I'm thinking that where the fuck I see. I'm thinking that it's some sort of climate collapse, and that this was made as a shelter for people to live in this city, while things recovered outside. and that, fuck, no, and that the Zerks were some kind of, were some kind of, like, bioengineered, food source or something that were meant to be able to turn, like, inedible material into biological mass, and then it got out of control and ate all of the humans, too. That's my current thesis statement. That's my current guesstimate. But that's probably not right. Zergs could also be aliens or something, but I don't know, them being in here and having such specific qualities makes me think that they're an engineered organism of some sort. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, Bri. Yeah, hi. Hey, how you doing, Jen? What's up? How have you been? Transceiver. No spoilers, but you're pretty good at this game. Aw, thank you. I've only died once, and it was because I stopped to do an affirmation for somebody when I shouldn't have. Cool zoom, very cool zoom. Pretty much, yes. I too think they were made to digest all the waste plastic, and then they evolved to digest all biomass. That's kind of where I'm at. I think that they're basically like an ecological, like, cleanup program or project, you know? Aren't giving the foot fetishists a good sight? What? Is this what gets you off? Is this what does it for you? Little freaks? Look, the view. It's beautiful from here. I remember now. The city. It was meant to be a shelter. Whoa. Ew, feet. I am, like, totally ambivalent about feet. I have no, like, intrinsic positive or negatives in the same way I don't about, like, hands. They're just another part of the body that you can use to sex people. I like work on the floor. Ah, that's right. I'm supposed to do floor time from Julia. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Hold on. Okay. Wait. Ugh. I'll never understand the foot thing. It's totally baffling. So, do you know like the science behind the foot thing? It's not, I don't remember the specifics, but it's basically, yeah, you do. I love that shit. That stuff is fascinating to me. When there's diseases, more foot fetish? Really? It is fascinating, yeah, right? I just don't experience it myself, right? Yeah, no, that's fair. Well, it's like the oregano thing, right? It's like one of those, like, just, like, genetic switches. Like, some people just super into it. Just, like, hardwired biologically. Other people? No, not so much. Like, during epidemics, etc., apparently foot fetishism goes up. That is fascinating to me. I wonder if that is, a foot fetish thing specifically, or if it's just, like, during pandemics and epidemics, people are less concerned about hiding their, like, desires or interests because they figure they might die anyway, you know? I don't like thigh highs unless there's feet in them. I don't like feet unless thigh highs are on. Fair. Look. Everybody's got their ups and downs, you know. All of the letters are falling off of my water bottle, and it makes me tight. Looks at trauma. You did this to me. I gotta go. Love you more. Bye, Luna. Thank you for being here. We'll catch you later. All right, I should make note of like how long I've been on the floor. I mean, I feel like empty stockings are sexually neutral. Yeah, well,
From my perspective, yes, but there are people who have the whole like specific like article of clothing fetish, you know? Like if somebody that they think is hot has worn an article of clothing at all, even if they're not currently wearing it, then it's like hot for them. I don't know. I can understand people being into feet. It's just the same as my being into breasticles is such a terrible thing to say. Everyone's got their thing. It's just not for me. Also, don't touch my feet. I don't like my feet, and I'm very ticklish. I am big. I love getting like foot rubs and stuff. It's so good. Abstract. The authors reviewed historical literature and hypothesized a relationship between epidemics of sexually transmitted diseases and foot fetishism. They tested this hypothesis by quantifying foot fetish depictions in the mass circulating pornographic literature during the 30-year interval. An exponential increase was noted during the period of the current AIDS epidemic. The authors offer reasons for this possible relationship. That is fascinating. Huh. Okay, noted. You don't like breast diseases? I love breasts. I adore titties. Calling them breasticles, I despise. Personally. Same with, like, chesticles. Really, any relation of tits to testicles upsets me. My feet do always hurt. I love foot massages. Love foot massages. Rough time out there for wing fetishists. Those look like stars, but they're only lights marking the hermetic roof ceiling off the city. Humankind built this shell to protect themselves from the outside, but it came at a cost. Nobody can go out. The outside was a disaster, completely barren, unlivable, and dangerous. But if you come from there, it must mean it's safe again. And my promise wasn't just to go to the outside, it was to open the city. I still don't understand why some memories are coming back and others aren't, but I'm certain now this is my purpose. I have to open the city. Come on, let's go back and find Momo. Now that we've connected the transmitter, we should be able to get help. If we open the city, are we gonna unleash the Zerks and kill everyone? Oh, hi, bud. How you doing? I mean, let's be real. Humans are fucking wing fetishists. If some bitch showed up with eagle wings, she'd be the most eligible bachelorette in the kingdom. Oh, I mean, definitely. In my, I think so. But, you know, doing all right. You? I'm doing well. I'm holding up. You know? Good stuff. Ball. Hair up carpet. Now. I love this game so much. It's been great. Outsiders. I'm having a great time. Look, a note. Little outsider, if you're reading this, that means you're still alive. Excellent. I took some equipment to the bar to take advantage of their antenna. Come meet me there. I've locked the window, but the code to open it is quite simple. It is. Be careful, it is case sensitive. See you at the bar, Momo. This must be the code for the window near the entrance. Let's go. Remember? Back home, too. I remember this video game. It was made just after I was created, I think. I can't remember it well. The scientist and I spent a lot of time playing it. It was fun. I miss him. Why can't I remember his name? Okay, cool. Also, fucking spider just crawled out from behind my bed. I had to kill it with electricity. Oh, I hate when spiders get too close to me and violate the pact. I try to let them live. As much as I can. Claw. Claw, 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 claw. I try not to be mean to the spiders, but also, like, oh boy, if they get too close to me and they're moving too fast, or they look too much like a brown recluse, now that I live in an area that has those, they gotta go. I love this game, even though I don't have it. This game's adorable. Good to see Kitty Mark is doing well. Hopefully no hairballs. No hairballs. Here's the lock to the window. The code was...
It was an H, I think. Oh, god damn it. Let's try that again. Then it was an O, or was it 0? Let's see. Success! Thank you, B12. Momo is at the bar waiting for us. B12. What's your opinion on moobs, then? I mean, if somebody wants to, if a guy wants to associate their chest, with the word moobs, that's fine. If somebody said it to me, I would sock them right in the fucking mouth. Like, immediately. Like, spiders are adorable, please release them to my custody. I'm trying. Humans will look at a thing and go, think some feathers would zhuzh that up. Yeah, right? I love zhuzh. Zhuzh is such a good word. I've been saying zhuzh forever. Nope, it's my house. They can fucking do one. Reasonable? Thank you. Thank you. Burn this chatter, Brother Nature. I love having you around. Genuinely. I think that you are a major net positive on the community as a whole. I like your contributions to conversations, and genuinely, even though we don't get along, don't get along, we don't agree on a lot of the specifics of our unique branches of leftist ideology, I appreciate that we're capable of talking about it, and like, I like your perspective on things, even when I don't agree with it. It's good. It keeps me sharp. It keeps me from falling too far into, like, a specific, like, ideological hole. So, hell yeah. Also, I think it's really cute how much you like watches. I love when people are really passionate about specific things that I don't get. I think it's awesome. Thank you for saying that? Yeah, I got you. Of course. I'm glad I live in the UK. I believe we have one poisonous/venomous creature, and it's a snake, which TBH, I haven't seen any snakes ever in nature, and thank fuck we don't get tarantulas. Fair. Yeah, I moved from a place with no harmfully venomous spiders to a place with both of the harmfully venomous spiders that live in the North American, like, continent. Wretched. The creature did nothing to deserve its death. Its death just happened to be necessary. Literally, yeah. Unity until after the revolution. After that, it gets complicated. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. Anybody who broadly aligns with me, I'm totally fine. We can sort that shit out after we're in power, right? Like, I've seen the one big lesson that I have taken from watching, like, from the inside and externally after I left, watching conservative coalition building, is that they don't care. They will take literally everyone, and then once they're in power, they can fight amongst themselves. They're really good at that. I think the left needs to be a lot better about that. Like, I like the sharpening and the if you can have, like, a civil argument amongst, like, between leftists about the issues and things going on without, like, completely butchering each other, go for it. But, like, remember, there's a way bigger threat out there than whether or not you agree on the right kind of socialism. Like, it's maddening. I've been trying to internalize the idea that people don't not like me, and it feels weird but better. I don't know how to say it. No, I get you. I deal with that same shit, Brother Nature. I'm a social media personality, and I still think that people don't like me. Like, I totally understand. Just so long as we don't need to play nice with any damn Trotskyists, Randy and Swifty. Randians, look. You're too close. You're too close to conservative if you adopt Randian philosophy of any kind. I can't deal with Randians. Let's see. Here we go. Where were we going? Reading the CIA guide for neutering organizations and making them just do nothing is eye-opening, especially when you compare that to how most leftist organizations / groups end up. Yeah, it's why it's why I get really prickly about the like auto cannibalism of left-wing spaces, because they like, you know, there's the joke about like the only thing that a leftist, or like nobody hates a leftist more than another leftist, but like it's actually kind of true. Like it's so easy to fall into like an eternal spiral of almost like no true Scotsman, like eternal no true Scotsman cycles, where it's like you see it all the time on any kind of like conversation platform on the internet, where it's like, oh, well, no real leftist would do X, Y, or Z, so obviously even though they say they're a leftist and they agree with us on 70% of things, they can't be like, being a leftist, declaring yourself as a leftist doesn't make you a good person, you know? Like, there's plenty of like bigotry and problematic shit in leftist spaces, and you should call it out, but also like recognize that there are bigger threats than eviscerating the person who nominally agrees with you and has some bad takes, right? Like, we all play I'm lefter than thou, yeah. Except for me, I play I'm a worse leftist than you. I have ascended into shitpost leftism, you know. Genuinely, like actually, one of the most dangerous things to any kind of leftist ideology gaining any kind of ground is how insular we are, how fractal we get, and how aggressive we get towards the other, like splinters of our own ideologies. Yeah, the line that we can't accept is human rights, as in them disregarding them. Otherwise, it's likely acceptable to let it be. Yeah. the Marxist-Leninist, Kaczynskiist, and the Marxist-Leninist Unabombists are fighting again, /J. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
Can you order this?
What is it?
I don't know.
Maybe that's probably the lollipop, the devil's toe.
Oh.
For the trivia stream.
You ordered a special lollipop?
Yeah. Hey, little furball. Come here, I managed to get a signal. We will all cancel each other until there's only one left, like Highlander. Yes, and then that one has to become the eternal comrade general of the world. The ultimate leftist. Huh?
The toe of Satan.
Yeah. Yep, there it is. It lives. I've heard it said that the Unabomber tried to go on estrogen once. I don't even care. Maybe fascinating, I guess. Hey, Mark. Sorry if me is interrupting, but I love you. I love you. I love you. Oh, you're never interrupting, Thorny. Please interrupt my rants. Hi. It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome back. I don't care who you are. I'll shit on you just the same. This is how I'm trying to be more often. I've been complacent way too much. Yeah. Fair. Canceling everything and just fucking with no one. Self-Albaniaing. Yeah, yeah, right. The one leftist left, Comrade Caleb, so and Mom Donnie. Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm done with floor time. Hey, you've almost got the floor, or almost got enough for VIP. Fuck yeah, Shadow, I'm proud of you. I'm sorry I couldn't refund you the ones from the Dominion stream request. They were just too old. Okay, I go now. Have a good stream. Okay, bye. Have a good stream too, Thorny. Thank you for swinging by. Oh shit! Wait, sorry. You had a. Hold on. Before you go. I got your kiss right here. There you go, Thorny. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Good luck with whatever you're doing. I'm a monarchical and narco-federationist. Remember the unironic monarchist that used to hang around for a while? I think we banned him, or maybe he left on his own. I don't remember. I used to keep him around because every now and then I like arguing with somebody with just like an insane ideological take to see where their brain goes. And being a modern monarchist from New England was definitely
that kind of insane take, you know? King William or whatever his name was? Yeah. I'm a monarchist, but only if I get to be the empress. Yes. I believe in divine right, but only if it's me who has the divine right to control everything, obviously. Which I do, clearly. So everybody should put me in charge of everything. Divine right from which god? Myself, clearly. Oh, that sounds like a throw up meow. I have to go check on Lily. I think she might be vomiting. Lily? Where are you? Can I let Lily out? She's just meowing at the door. Never mind, she's going crazy. She has decided to Zoom instead. She just tried to squeeze under the downstairs couch. Fascinating. Alright. I thought you were gonna throw up. You got me all fucking nervous. Yeah, alright, yeah, go hide in your cave. Lily hairball emote win? I'll have to get a picture of her. I have to go check on Lily, Shava being an attentive GF. Oh. I've gotten the dumb, you're just in love with authoritarianism / being edgy, and it's never worth my time, in part because people who say that are unreachable, and also because the only people I'm convinced think that way are monarchists, right? They're, like, you can, like, I think the thing that stresses me out, it's an aspect of, like, I don't know, governmental philosophy that's been, like, scratching at my brain ever since COVID. Particularly with, like, the escalating problems of climate change, is, like, I think at a certain point there is there is already a solid argument to be made for, like, adopting stricter, like, governmental controls on a lot of like, human consumerism and industry and things like that, specifically to to try to mitigate the worst of the climate change, like or climate collapse that we're barreling towards. But, like, I don't think that'll happen. And it's, like, also kind of a thing that, like, is really hard to argue for, because everybody's gonna be like, what, so you hate freedom? And it's like, well, no, I think socially you should be allowed to do whatever you want, but also we are burning the planet alive, and it's only getting worse. Somebody's got to do something about it. Let's see. You know what I want? I want the one guy to I want one guy to be king. Not even me. I just want some guy who says God told him he should run everything to control my life. Yeah, monarchism is a wild ideology. I would be an anarchist against the state, but it's a hard political position to defend when I'm literally pro-state orgasm. Yeah, I've come to hate freedom because of the way people use it to justify their oppression of others. The use of freedom as a like, borderline theological concept to bludgeon other people into submission is maddening. That goes against Trump's belief in money, and helping the planet doesn't make him money. I know. No. I really should have thought of the big man. Like, I think the discussion to be had is that, like, true abject complete freedom, like, doesn't exist. Like, you always have to accept some sort of limitations in order to function as a society, like, as a collective organism. Wait, I can. And so, like, an appeal to freedom without an explanation of what you mean by that is actually like just a fake argument. Like, it's not a position. Being like, I'm pro freedom, like I'm here, like, that means nothing. Like there is no such thing as a purely free society, just because of the, like, unless we were in like a fully post-scarcity environment where everybody has like excellent education and like has been taught like proper empathy towards other people. Like, you can't just be like, yeah, we don't need any restrictions on human behavior. Like, we're self-destructive. Like, humans are self-destructive inherently. At least as a people. Again, like, individuals, not so much, but you can see it in like mob mentalities and things. Like, you get enough people together, and put them in any kind of adverse situation, they're going to act crazy. Like, at one point or another, you know? I'm of the opinion the leader of a country should not have any business or holdings in any company, so they cannot gain from being in power. I agree with you. Most people that aren't in power would agree with you. However, the people who are in power really like benefiting from it. So that's a really tough one to get rid of. I really should have thought of the big man. The guy who came up with the 6 wonders of the world when someone asked why the list didn't include the Colossus of Rhodes. Fair. Unrelated, I just got this game the other day called Incursion Red River, and it's like $15, PvE only Tarkov, and it's so good. The lack of PvP deletes the main reason I don't like extraction shooters. Hell yeah. I can't believe you didn't fuck up those billiard balls. Well, I missed the first time, and I like the way they're all set up, you know? Ah! Here we go.
Hey.
Hey, thank you for the gift sub, Maxine. I appreciate it. Revolution. Yeah. Civil service shouldn't provide any benefits. It should be a sacrifice you make because you want the world to be better. Counterpoint. Civil service is hard and miserable. And you should be compensated for it in some way, you know? Like, even if it's just a basic tier of comfortable lifestyle, right? Like, I think there's something to be said about the idea that, like, I think what originally started, I don't know if this was something that I read or just like ran across, was that like the original reason that like leaders that were like put in power when humans were less centralized were given like more more comfortable conditions was because of how fucking stressful and awful the like burden of leadership can be. Like, you put a lot on your shoulders. It's very stressful. It fucking like doing leadership properly is insanely taxing on a person. However, then you have the problem of people who pursue that position for the comforts rather than for the, like, you know, altruistic design of trying to properly lead people. And, like, that's a really tough balancing act to strike, you know? Because if there's... I agree with that. I just don't think you should get anything extra for it. You should have to give up, like, a reasonable... Oops. I'm sorry, fine. A reasonable amount of privacy so you can't abuse your power, etc. No, I would agree with that, 100%. This is something that I've actually had to think a lot more about as I've got any measure of pull as, like, a social media figure, is, like, as what was I supposed to... I feel like I'm supposed to talk to Momo somewhere, right? Yes, okay, hi. Ruminating on the innate power that you end up with in a social position that I'm now in has, like, I don't know, changed a lot of my perspectives on leadership in general. Because it's not like, I'm not like anybody's, like, boss. Like, I don't, like, dictate what people do because of, like, some sort of authority invested in me by a greater power or anything. But, like, I have a measure of influence over people. And that's not me, like, flexing. That's something that concerns me. Like, I'm deeply concerned with the effects that I can have on other people just by
by the tiny amount of micro celebrity that I have gained, I at least over a small percentage of the people that follow me, I wield an actual amount of power just by the things that I say and do. And like that's when you acknowledge it and when you actually like engage with the trappings of like social power, it's really weird and kind of stressful if you're trying not to abuse it, you know? But wait, you aren't my boss? Who the fuck have I been enforcing the will of all this time? You are able to walk away whenever you want. I don't know. I think civil service should be either just above average wages for the sector that you are, or only gain benefits such as housing, nothing flashy, near your work, food taken care of, etc. No, I agree. I think that you should be provided a comfortable but not extravagant life for civil service, you know? But then again, I'm a fucking borderline commie, so I think that everybody should receive comfortable but not extravagant living conditions, and that like anything additional has to come from compensation for dangerous or unwanted positions as an additional stimulation to get people to take those positions, you know? Be enforcing Merc's will before Merc even says it, like third law. I mean, rabbi-like, I am, but oh no. Counterpoint, everyone should have the power to delegate at any time. Yeah, see, this is where my anarchist sensibilities come in, is I think that, while I'm not like we should throw out all structures of government or social order kind of anarchist, I do generally believe that the power that people, like, anybody in a position of power should be drawing that power from the consent of the people that they have power over. And that gets complicated when you get to things like, and this is why a lot of my anarchist sentiments were diminished after COVID, because I watched people actively and enthusiastically fight against the self-preservation or the preservation of themselves and the people around them. And like that genuinely, like, COVID seriously changed my views on managing people. Because you absolutely can run into a position where you have to force people to not hurt the people around them. And that is, like, maddening to me. As somebody who believes generally in, like, the fundamental goodness of human beings, like, that stresses me the fuck out. Oh, 090, my screen is glibflub? What does that mean? So doesn't that mean that you have legitimate authority over your moderators and therefore that you are my boss? I don't know, maybe. I don't like being a boss. Oh yeah, the anti-mask and vaccine shit was terrifying to watch, and people I believe to be smart falling for it. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like, and this is why I talk about a lot, like, you don't have to be stupid to be manipulated. Like, very intelligent, like, wise, insightful people can be taken in by a suitably convincing con person, you know? Like, and that, again, is why I am so hyper self-analytical, not just to try and stop myself from falling into those kinds of patterns, but to stop myself from convincing other people into bad behaviors or bad ideologies. Like, it's why I'm so self-critical when I like, especially since recognizing that I have some measure of influence over people. It's like, I have to be really careful about, I don't know, I think that if you're in any kind of position with a level of respect from a group of people, you adopt a responsibility to wield that the power that comes with that respect responsibly. I don't know. I consider myself more of a free-range contractor. Good. Merc, your liberty to swing your fist ends just where my nose begins. Literally, yes. I believe in like pure unrestricted freedom to express yourself as long as you do not begin to harm the people around you. The moment that it steps into harming other people, like it's like authoritarian time. That shit is crazy because I still wear a mask. I don't know if it does anything, but I've only gotten sick like 3 times in the last 5 years. No, well, it does though. Like, so the wearing a mask is more important if you are sick than if other people are sick. Wearing a mask is primarily to protect yourself, but to protect others from you. I wore masks whenever I was sick, like at work or in public, before COVID ever happened, because it was like I worked with like either in food industries or like with like people's medication, and it was like you shouldn't be like sneezing on people's pills. Like it's not good. Like it's common sense, literally. Like, oh man, it was maddening. It was insane. Anyway, okay, but like, does she not? Like, that's kind of the social contract here. We are given additional privileges and authority, but we must in turn enforce the will of the captain. That's true, yeah. There's a bit of a trade going on. You might not like being a boss, but you do have underlings. Yeah. Since COVID, I always wear a mask when I'm sick. I try to, yeah. But anyway, Momo, let me see if I can get this thing working. Back to the cat game. I don't even remember how we got on this. Like, ruminating on the nature of power and, like, freedom. I've almost got it. Hello, can anyone hear me? Hello, yes, we hear you. We are from the slums. We're looking for a way out, and... Wait, is that you, Baltazar? Momo! I can't believe it. I'm so happy to hear your voice, Baltazar. Where are you? Are the others okay? Yes, we are safe. We found a way up. Hello, do you still hear me? You have to go through the sewers to reach us. Very dangerous. Zerks everywhere. Oh, great. Sewers? How? Hello? Darn it, we've lost the signal. I can't believe it. Baltazar is alive. He and the other outsiders managed to go up through the sewers. The sewers are the most dangerous place in the slums, but if Baltazar made it, there must be a way. You'll never get past the sewers. It's infested with Zerks. They'll make a quick meal out of you, especially you, little one. Many tried their luck in the past. It doesn't end well. Anyway, I warned you. Your business is none of my business. Back go cute little kitty game with your silly robot friends. Yes, certainly nothing bad will happen. Seamus. His father, Doc, used to be a great scientist. He was working on some new weapon to fight the Zerks. A few years ago, he went off to test the device and never came back. Seamus has never been the same since. Wearing a mask will protect you about 30%. You wearing a mask will protect others 99%. Everyone wearing a mask will protect everyone 99.99%. Yeah, and that was exactly the thing. Like, that, it was that simple. And that's why the, oh, if you're so worried, why don't you just wear a mask and not worry about what I'm doing? Rhetoric was so dangerous and shitty. Hi. No. Why is he cleaning a cup? They're robots and can't drink. They actually talk about that the robots may have built some sort of pseudo-digestive system into themselves in order to emulate humans more. I need the kitty game, next paycheck. It's so fun. I love this game. Look, I spend a lot of time considering the arrangement of power and influence within various groups of transgender people. I feel that. Why is he, no, I already read that. There's some things it doesn't help, like the dude at my work who will walk out the bathroom stall and out the door without washing his hands. It's unbelievable. Nobody seems to have ever said anything considering he's, like, old. They probably have said it, and he probably just doesn't care. There might be a clue in Seamus' apartment. Come on, follow me. Dumping water on my robot's face and telling them to walk it off when they start sparking. I'm guessing the cat has a translator on his back. Actually, the little drone that pops out of our backpack there, our little friend, they are the one translating everything to us. Aw, he can't fall over. Beans. Trying to figure out how to arrange a politically expedient hookup in order to gain the ear of the polycule queen. Yes. Yes. God, yeah, you wanna talk about the real I've brought this up a lot, but my ruminations on social power. Oh, come on, Seamus, open the door. My ruminations on social power and the position that I have now get even more complicated when it gets into me trying to enjoy myself in any kind of sexual context. It's like it gets like I've always not always. I have probably since I was 19 to 20 been now I would say probably 22 to 23 have spent a lot of time ruminating on power dynamics and sexual relationships and how like it's fun playing with them when everybody knows what's going on, but it's less fun when you have implicit or implied social dynamics that you are not aware of or you are concerned about like exploiting by accident. It's awful. I don't like it. It hurts my brain. Makes it hard to relax. The drone speaks Catanese. Becoming a knight for the Polycule Queen, sworn to defend the realm from bad partners. Love that. CA knight for the Polycule Queen? In my line of work, we call that a mod team. You know your father would have wanted you to help us. Or would have wanted to help us. Speaking of sexual dynamics, how hyper are you for the Admech and Necrons in Dawn of War 4? So excited. I love that it's Space Marines, Orcs, Admech, Necrons. That's an excellent combo. Because you gotta have Space Marines and Orcs, like every game. If you don't, what are you doing? Well, that was to be expected. The situation is pretty tough on Seamus. He doesn't want to hear about the outsiders anymore, but he won't help me. Oh, he won't help me, but you. I think I have an idea. I knew that we could get in there somehow. Ha ha! Fight. Here, take Doc's notebook and show it to Seamus. A new item. Contains a lot of information that will hopefully act as an electroshock. Find the secret lab, little outsider. I'm going back to the bar to try to re-establish communication with the others. I have to tell my brother to wash his hands after going for a piss. He's like, it's clean. It really pisses me off. Ugh. 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 Wash your hands. Wash your bits. Just wash yourself. Stay clean. We have the phenomenal privilege of living in a society with ready access to clean water. Utilize it. Wash yourself. I'm still trying to achieve the trans holy grail of being part of a polycule. The polycules are a mixed bag. I love them. They're great. But they're also volatile. What are you doing in here? I told you, getting through the sewers is a suicide mission. Leave me be. What's this? Wait, is this my papa's? Oh wow, I never knew. There's a secret room here in our flat, but where? Okay, I have to find the secret room. Deadass, I feel like if you're gonna be polygam in a big city, you'll eventually have a time when you make out with someone partly for the sake of gaining influence with someone else. It's happened to me. You know? I've been in that position. It's weird, you know? And like you don't always realize you're doing it either. I don't know. I think the worst part of any relationship interaction for me is button. Digicode. I don't have a digicode. Like accidentally hurting people, I love the little jump. Is wretched. I don't like it, but it happens a lot. Nobody can ever keep a triad stable, and I have not run into it. You know, I've definitely, there have been people that do it better than I have, but thanks. Polycules are not great in themselves. Polycules can be great due to great people and connections. Forcing a polycule for the sake of it isn't good. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it has to happen naturally. Time will tell. Anytime you start a story with my old triad, everyone is like, oh, fuck, this is going to be bad, right? Never noticed that digicode before. How did I miss it? I have no idea what the password could be. I think that's just the Holy Grail. It's not just for trans folk. It depends. Some people aren't poly. Damn, you know. Not everybody is. Not everybody is about having multiple partners. I kept on going for a year. Still proud of that. Hell yeah. I think the one that I was in did not quite last a year. I think it, but it was also already extant before I showed up. I think it was going for a while before I got involved, and then I got involved and everything blew up after like 8 months. And I don't think it was my fault, but I probably contributed. Where is this digicode? Digicode, digital passcode. What could the code be? There's actually an explanation in game? Yes. Well, I got at least a little baby explanation, not a whole explanation. I think my longest was like 6 months, and my shortest was either 9 days or 72 hours. Ooh. No? Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Time will right, duh, clocks. Gotta be some sort of way. But which clock? Gotta be this clock, right? Up here. Nope. Wrong. Wrong. Incorrect. Oh, I see. Wait a second. So it's fuck, 2 2511 maybe? 2511? Okay, yeah. 2511. Hey, we did it. Alright, cool. My friend moved out on Monday and we both cried about it by Tuesday night. Obviously, we also cried about it before she left. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, babe. I've never seen this room. I can't believe you managed to hide it from me all this time. These blueprints, they must be for his Zerk weapon. Papa was always so secretive with his work. He told me the weapon was working in theory, but it needed a real-life test. He went outside the slums and he never came back. Robot news headlines. Zerk are officially no longer under control. Now they now eat metal. Oh boy. Box. Yeah! It's in there. Nothing? It was just for fun? It was worth it. Oh, God, just navigating this game is so fun. Oh, what was that? No, nothing. Okay. You. Box. Ooh. Take broken tracker. Damn it. I have a tracker for you. Find anything interesting in here? Wait, I remember that. That's his tracker. Papa always used that tracker to keep an eye on where I was. Maybe we can reverse it to find where he went. Can't believe my Papa might still be alive. I've missed him so much. You need a weapon for the Zerks, right? My Papa definitely took one with him. We just need to repair the tracker so we can find him. Someone in the slums should be able to help. Come with me. I'll open the door for you. Observations. Cute sounds, but never friendly. Old bacteria of human time. Eats all kinds of materials. Total vision in the dark. React to intense light. Old bacteria. Oh, is it like those it's kind of like the plastic-eating fungus. It's like something that evolved out of control as the environment collapsed. See if you can trap yourself under the box. You can try. One sec. Nah, I don't think so. Whoa! No. The robots are gonna regrow the humans? I don't think so. I think the humans are pretty cooked. I think the robots are the successors to humans. It's been talking about how they've been becoming more human-like and, like, what do you call it? Emulating humans in more and more ways, including culturally and even, like, making it so that they can eat food and stuff, even though they don't have to. I think that they're just the successors to humanity rather than bringing humanity back. Who was I supposed to talk to? Did I talk to Momo? Momo. Oh wow. I'm really struggling to get the connection back. Did you find anything interesting with Seamus? Interesting device, but it looks broken. Maybe someone in the village can help you repair it. Oh, you know what? Let's go talk to Code Friend. Code Friend, where are you? Where? I don't remember which building he's in. That one, I think. I think it's that one over there. Yep. Yep. Is it that one? No. Yes. Yes, it is. Yep. 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 Yeah! Hello, friend. I like your poncho. Thanks for the poncho. Please come see me if you ever need anything fixed. Just so happens. Oh wow, that's a great tracker. I recognize this model. It's a Tohima BR2000. You can track anyone with this little gadget. May I? I like his tiny little face. Let's take a look. Just gotta give it an update and one more thing. Voila! Fixed tracker. There you go, little one. Good luck finding who you're looking for. Wait. Excellent. Okay. Gotta get Elliot a chair. Right. You got that gamer girl posture going on. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Let me check to see if we need to run an ad. I haven't been paying attention. And a blanket and a warm jacket. We got him a poncho. He's doing great with his little poncho. I do have to run an ad. So I'm gonna run an ad. And then I'm going to go to the bathroom during the ad. And then I will be back. And we will resume our search. I think they're the successors to humanity. Spec Evo authors, anytime they learn that an animal uses tools or has close social groups. Yes. Corvids and octopi. Maybe squids. It was a rather good orangutan, or orangutans, mayhaps, maybe. Otters. Otter people. I love Spec Evo bullshit. It's fun. We literally would greet each other in the mornings with a song lyric. That's adorable. Robots are gonna regrow the humans. Post-humanism, baby! Yeah! Humans are cooked, but we're good with a little ketchup. We get a little cannibalism as a treat.
There was a rather good episode of The Outer Limits from the 80s that had a robot society. They killed all the humans, and a few of them had created a human from some DNA they found. Adorable. Squids will not be successors. Their life cycles don't allow it. Damn. Unfortunate. I love Mark just listing every animal she can think of that uses tools. Yeah, you know. It's not that many, but I know a couple. I'll be right back. Ad goes up. I go to the bathroom. Yep. You back? Right? Hold on. Fix that. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Here we go. Welcome back. Thank you. Hi. Hey, what's up? How you doing? So, hey, Sohan. You want a little a bit of a oh my, were you trying to get my attention? Hey, you're so cute when you act like that. I mean, it's entirely likely that humanity won't have a successor. Evolution has no goals. Oh yeah, almost certainly. It's actually entirely possible that not only will humanity not have a successor, but that intelligence,
as a trait is not an effective long-term survival strategy. I mean, like, some of the oldest things that we have are, like, the most simple organisms that just fit well in their niche, you know? Whereas we have got so clever that we're burning the planet's atmosphere alive, you know? Like, while we're still living in it. So, there's a really good, there was an awesome episode of Love, Death, and Robots called Swarm, where that is basically the thesis statement. That, like, intelligence as a trait is not a winning survival strategy. I like it when you say ara ara. Hell yeah. Good. I like doing it. The idea that agriculture, language, tool use, longevity, fire, and good luck are a set of traits that must surely be combined is like a platypus assuming that there must always be egg-laying, lactating, electrolocating, venomous furred animals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, evolution doesn't have a goal. It doesn't have an objective. It just is. It exists. It just does things. It's kind of like saying that like gravity's goal is to pull things towards the planet. It doesn't care. It just does, you know? But Merc, consider that the first photosynthetic cyanobacteria caused a similarly devastating climactic shift with no minds at all. Right. Yeah. It can happen. However, there was also some sort of my favorite one is there was another global climate collapse caused by a kind of like it was like a kind of mollusk or something that stored a lot of carbon in their shells, and they became so successful and like dominated their ecosystem so heavily that as they started to die off and like release the carbon, it caused a similar climactic collapse and like mass die-off event. Like, it's entirely possible that it's just, you know, it just happens. Like there's animals, like, we're not any better than like the animals that have come before us and died off to mass extinctions for being intelligent. We're not intelligent enough to save ourselves, it seems. So, like, if we can't break that filter, then off we go into the annals of cosmic history, you know? I don't know. Also, maybe I'm completely wrong, and we'll have a big turnaround. We'll survive the big collapse, and enough of us, like the last time humans almost got mass instinctified, wiped out. Maybe enough of us will survive and learn from it, and we'll bounce back. Who knows? Not me. I'm probably going to be dead by then. It's not my problem. I just think about it a lot. Oh, these are the signs. It's like saying gravity's goal is to pull down the Tower of Pisa. Yeah. That's a good way to put it. That was also way slower, though. It was slower, but it still happened, you know? Like, and it was still caused by that one creature. I mean, I think that humans are, as a species, will survive. Probably not our societies. Almost certainly not the societies. Yeah, no. I don't know. Like, it depends. It depends on how bad it gets, right? Like, ultimately, I think if I had to do, like, a snap, like, uneducated guess, things are going to get bad enough that, like, large-scale human civilization will not be able to maintain itself, and will probably go back to some sort of, like, partially technologically regressed state of smaller, like, detached, localized communities, and then, you know, without our overuse of machinery and, like, you know, pollutants, the world will probably recover to a point where humans can habitate again, and hopefully will retain enough of the knowledge of what happened to not do it a second time. Gravity is aggressive and dangerous, and it must be stopped. Yes! Shtetl world? I don't know what that means. Did I have any more of the music? Thanks for the music. I'll practice. Do you think you can find more? I haven't found any more, but if I do, I'll bring it back to you. So, Foundation. I haven't read Foundation yet, but I probably should. It still happens, sure. I'm mostly saying it because there are so many people that keep using arguments like that to say that nothing should be done. Oh, okay. No. Yeah, that should be mentioned. The difference is we have the capacity human intelligence does allow us the capacity to make decisions about our effects, but as a this is the individuals are smart, people are stupid thing, like Men in Black is, I internalized that line from Men in Black. People are dumb panicky animals, you know? And I think probably, as much as I really hope it's not the case, most likely we're going to have to go through a partial collapse in order to learn our lesson collectively. Humans don't learn on a societal level without often we don't learn without some sort of collective trauma, and that fucking blows. And I really hope that we can fix that as a species, as societies, but I don't know, we're not very good at it usually. All I've got to do is survive World War III and make it to 2063 so the Vulcans can take me away and give me mind meld into a new body. Yeah. Shtetl, semi-isolated Eastern European Jewish communities, typically under the Russian Empire with a degree of autonomy from the surrounding Goyish government, but considered second-class citizens. The Shtetl is where one's ancestors lived in the old country. Isn't that kind of like how Jewish communities existed under the Ottoman Empire as well? I could be wrong, but I think that they had a similar structure there, where they were second-class citizens but largely autonomous. They just paid higher taxes, you know, outside of specific waves of we do that a lot, okay? Fair. Understandable. I respect it, frankly. Where was I going? I had to go back to find Seamus. This way. Yep. Did you manage to fix the tracker? There you go. Keep it here. Yeah, the on Shadow, on your point about people using the fact that mass extinctions have been caused by the success of organisms in the past, and we'll do it again after climate change destroys civilization, except instead of surrounding empires, it'll be the great global wastes. Yeah, the ever narrowing areas of habitability. The fucking I think it was Sarah brought up that it's projected that Arizona is going to be no longer suitable for human habitation, even with the technology and infrastructure that we have within a decade or two, which tracks but is horrifying. I could be, that I should probably look that up. Shadow World, the Jewish Mad Max movie. Let me look that. Let me do a quick check on that before I go spouting things. No, it does come up in a Google result. Okay, not accurate to say that Arizona is... No, wait, that's an AI overview. Fuck you, AI overview. Ratings represent risk relative to North America. 100% is the highest risk for the hazard, and 1 is the lowest, but does not indicate no risk. Flood and fire are rated based on the... Oh, okay, so it's complicated. Typical. Oh my god. 94% of buildings in Phoenix, Arizona are at a risk of flooding. 45% of buildings are at risk of fire. Wow. Okay, noted. Anyway, I'm going to stop looking at that. It'll make me sad. Define uninhabitable. Yeah, fair enough. Probably no longer viable for large-scale, industrialized human habitation, I would say. You're fact-checking Sarah? For the record, that was an opinion from an Uber driver, but always use that as a reliable information gathering. Fair. About 30 to 50% of human population will be living in uninhabitable areas in about 20 to 30 years, if I remember correctly. I'll have to check in on that. I don't know. It's if you just it's one of those things where, like, we've had record-breaking temperatures every year for, like, the past 15 years or something, like, globally. And that can only go on for so long before things get really grisly. Is Papa alive? Let's follow the tracker. Maybe we'll find where my Papa went. I should go back to playing the fun cat game. Large part of it is because huge parts of India will be uninhabitable. Well, again, I guess it's, you have to define uninhabitable, right? I think what it really comes down to is that, like, the idea, the common conception of, like, average habitability from, like, living in the imperial core is going to change, right? Like, it's no longer going to be viable to, like, have perfectly climate-controlled houses and, like, fruit from across the country, from across the world, and things shipped all over. Like, it's going to get progressively... Like, what do we currently consider uninhabitable IRL? Antarctica. I don't know. The Sahara Desert, probably, but even that is, like, habitable in certain areas, like aspects with small groups of people. This must be it. He really left the slums. It's dangerous out there, but I must know for sure. I need to know. Let's do this. I should stop speculating. No, that's all habitable because we make it that way. Antarctica and the Sahara Desert? Wait, what do you mean? If we can make it habitable, then it's habitable. Yeah, like Antarctica, you cannot have a self-sustaining community in Antarctica. It requires outside resources. I would consider that uninhabitable. It's like saying space is habitable because the ISS exists. You know, like we can create temporary habitable zones in uninhabitable areas, but greater than 50°C is essentially uninhabitable, but it depends on humidity. Okay. You can have a small one in the Sahara, right? I believe so. I believe that I believe that there are, like, pockets of, like peoples who live in, especially, like, particular corridors of the Sahara, if not the entire thing. Like, you can't just pick any patch of desert in the Sahara and be like, yes, I will live here. But there are areas that are, like, you know, capable of maintaining small self-sustaining communities, I think. Antarctica needs to have biodomes with a lot of powerful heaters to make you survive. Yeah. It's if we spent the money to build them, we could make a moon base right now, if we were willing to spend the money. We could make a moon base, but we could not, I do not think, make a self-sustaining moon base. You could build a place that, with outside resources and support, you could probably keep running and maintaining. But you would need to keep pouring resources into it. And if you need to pour resources into keeping something going from outside, like, that's not a sustainable situation, right? Which is actually part of the problem with a lot of human, like, large-scale human habitation in places like America. We have huge stretches of, like, very, very viable, habitable land, very good, should stay there, that's awesome. But we also do things like build the monument to hubris that is Phoenix, Arizona, and drain huge amounts of resources from otherwise, like, inherently habitable, comfortable areas, in that then make those areas less habitable and damage the biodiversity and, like resource density of those places in order to fuel these massive drains of resources. It's the whole thing. Air conditioning is kind of making people forget how bad the climate is. It absolutely is. Speaking of, I need to go turn mine off. Like, I'm pretty sure they experimented with using camels in the Mojave and shit for warfare. They did, actually. There is a, I think there is still a small, population of, like, now wild camels in the Mojave. I could be wrong, but I know there was for a while. It might not be there anymore, but I think there still is. Huge tracts of land. God, I want huge tracts of land. I don't think you could chill in the Sahara with no camels. True, I think camels are pretty critical. Maybe it's just that if you're gonna put up with having to live in a desert, you want to at least get hanging out with the camels out of it. That's fair. Air conditioning? What's that? Yeah. They've found water, parentheses, ice on the moon, which all we'd have to do is tap into it and use it as fuel, etc. Obviously, plants would have to be taken up there and then start planting crops, and eventually it would be self-sustaining. So the problem is that that's a lot of ifs, maybes, and all you have to do when those are actually all very difficult things. Transporting, let's say, soil to grow plants, right? At least on the scale that you would need to, like, sustain a population, would require building, like, huge stretches of completely enclosed. It's possible, it's just very, very expensive. So, it's theoretically possible. Theoretically possible and practically possible are not the same thing. You know? Like, you would still need, you would need to have some sort of power source strong enough to keep everything running. You would need to be able to replace parts as things go wrong, which the moon, I don't think, has the natural resources for that, which means that you need to maintain a space program between Earth and the moon to replace mechanical parts as they go. Like, no matter how well you machine things and how quality you make it, mechanical structures are going to start failing eventually. And if you can't replace it locally, you have to go back to Earth, which means that you need a functioning space program to keep any kind of long-term habitation on the moon, right? I don't know. Maybe some sort of scientist could show up. Nuclear generator for power. Nuclear generators, even though they do last a long time and are very fuel efficient, still require fuel. They also require large amounts of water, like a lot of water. They also generate huge amounts of heat, which is very hard to remove if there isn't an atmosphere around you. And a nuclear generator, an atomic power source in space, is not actually as good or isn't as much of a long-term solution as you would think, because you need to sink the heat and there's no air to dissipate the heat. So you either need to cool it with water and let that water evaporate into space, or build your own weird vacuum dome that evaporates water from the machine and then recollect the water after it's cool. It's a whole thing. Nuclear generators will not spontaneously spit out gold to use to replace the circuit board in the computer that monitors the reactor core. Right. That's the other thing. You need huge amounts of rare earth metals, which theoretically you could get from space mining if you set that up. But now we're talking about having an entire infrastructure of space mining in order to prevent you from needing to go back down to Earth, you know? Not all forms of nuclear, multi-mission, radioisotope, thermoelectric generators, all those are as a material that is cooling off over time. The heat is turned into energy. Interesting. What does it use for fuel? Because you also have to worry about maintaining your fuel. I don't know. Maybe the hydrogen 3 on the moon or whatever can be used for that, but I don't know if it can. I'm not a nuclear physicist. I just know the common I guess what I'm trying to get at is creating a self-sustaining moon base is a phenomenal logistical hurdle that would necessitate a level of logistical support that I think would probably, at least with current technology and infrastructure, be distinctly non-sustainable. Wait, you're not a nuclear physicist? I know. Okay, but the nether, easy. Good point. Helium can be mined on the moon, but can helium... Is there enough helium there to reliably sustain a moon base? And even then, do you have the other raw materials to keep all the machinery running? Like I said, to start off with, it would be stupidly expensive to get it all started, but it could be done right now. What? But, like, at what point does the cost of something become prohibitive? Because, again, replacing parts is the issue. Like, you theoretically, if you set everything up, you undergo the immense cost to set up a nominally, at least for the immediate future, like, self-sustaining moon base. The moment that your first part breaks and you don't have an on-hand replacement for it, how do you get another one? Asteroid mining would be easier and cheaper than returning to Earth. Just leaving Earth's atmo is 80% of the fuel and vertical mass. Right, but I brought that up already. Like, that requires an entire logistical net of space stations and deep space mining technology that we have literally not even scratched the surface of actually building and making practical. Maintaining the fuel and supply lines for that. Like, you have to build an entire, like interplanetary logistical web to operate that. And I feel like that immediately removes it from, like, the like, practical reality of right now, you know? For the short term, collect and recycle dead satellites in second stages. Is that feasible? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Unsubscribed, unfollowed, muted, and blocked. I feel transgressed and violated. But you would then have regular, cheaper travel to the moon. You could actually launch from the moon to the other planets / asteroids. If you set up an entire moon base there. Yeah. I guess. Like, I get my point being, if you bring dirt, oak saplings, water, and lava, you're good. You're so right, mate. Clarification then. A moon base can be started right now, and it will be a process to set it and the logistical network up. A process so phenomenally expensive. I mean, yeah, all right, yeah. Yes, the price is phenomenally high. To just have, like 30 people be able to sustain themselves on the moon. I'm not as fast as you. The Zerks will get me for sure. Here, take this badge. My papa will recognize it. He'll know that you're a friend. Aw, badge. I'll open the door for you. It would be cheaper than repeated launches from Earth. Well, you still need to get all of the... You have to do all of the repeated launches in the first place to set up the moon base, right? Like, it's... A 500-foot tall statue of an Allosaurus could be started right now, but I don't have enough bricks. America can, will, and must blow up the moon. Yeah. Like, we need to... Oh, God. Here's one of the things. Like, building a nuclear reactor on the moon requires getting the components for a nuclear reactor and the fuel for a nuclear reactor to the moon. Like, step one. And, like, that could cause a big problem if it blows up in atmosphere, which we still do fairly often, semi-often. You know, it's not super common, but it still happens. The first base would just be inflatable structures. More sustainable is built later from roid mining. Oh, God. I mean, yeah, if you, again, build all of the infrastructure for asteroid mining, like, that is such a huge hurdle. Okay, all right, we got Zerks. Oh, no. No. Okay, all right. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm locked in. This entire conversation is most of the series, For All Mankind. I do need to watch that. Oh, God, they're coming out of the tubes. pro-moon faction is literally just slowly summarizing the No, why can't I jump across that? What do you mean? What do you mean I can't jump across that narrow gap? Whatever. I started downloading that show 10 minutes ago. Fuck yeah. You would transport it turned off. Well, yeah, but like, that doesn't mean that it's safe. Like, you know, blowing up a ship filled with like a potentially reactive material exploding in the atmosphere is not like a good situation to be in. It's great, minus some real decisions in season 3. Yeah. Okay, noted. Ah! Whoa! So fast. I'm the quickest cat in the dead city. Oh, gross. You. Okay, I think I'm safe for now. Oh, so then we gotta go here, and then we jump back over here, and that swings us around, right? Okay, maybe not. Maybe we... That! Yeah! That's what we like to see. You did it, Shadow! You got the crown! Oh my god. It looks like it's been proven that we can colonize the solar system by the documentary series The Expanse. Yeah, look, I love the idea of space colonization. It's just also, like, I'm not confident that humans can manage the extremely tight resource allocation and logistical needs of maintaining a closed system like space habitation when we can't even survive on the planet that we evolved to survive on. You know, I guess that's where my cynicism comes from. Is like, it all requires a measure of human cooperation and like stability that we just have not exhibited. Like, I don't think we're responsible enough. If they did a moon base, do you think that the first moonbortion will be in a dedicated moonbortion clinic, or do you think it'll be some back alley secret moon shit? Fair. Capitalism can't maintain on Earth. There won't be capitalism in space. I mean, you say won't. I don't know, Merc. If there's one thing humans excel at, it's resource management. Oh yeah, we're so good at it. In the end, the crux is always capitalism. Yeah. Capitalism can't maintain on Earth, and also can't maintain in space, but I don't think that'll stop humans from trying. Like, we need to deal with the capitalism problem before we do the space colonization, you know? Otherwise, we're just going to kill ourselves. We're just going to end up in a more grounded version of the Outer Worlds, you know? There's already capitalism in space. Exactly. There isn't like there won't be capitalism in space. It's already there. Like, we already have that. Like, we need to get rid of the capitalism before we can do the space part. Sumrick is not a nuclear physicist. She's a nuclear cynicist. Fully manually nightmare space capitalism. Yeah, 100%. We need to send Musk up first to get ready for the rest of us. Just don't tell him we're not going to colonize Venus. Space is mostly capitalism at the moment, yeah. Capitalism is an idea anyways. There aren't capitalist particles to round up. But it is an idea that is deeply grounded in every society capable of space travel currently, right? Like, every culture group or like every dominant socioeconomic cultural group that possesses the resources and experience to do space flight right now is deeply entrenched in capitalist thinking and capitalist philosophy and practical application of capitalism. So to divorce the idea of capitalism from the current possibilities of space travel and colonization without handling the decapitalization first, or decapitalismization is like a whole problem. That's its whole issue. You're right. Like, capitalism is not like a fundamental part of humanity, but it is currently widely ingrained in those that have the capital to do something like space travel. I don't know. I've seen some electrons with little top hats and monocles. You've seen them too, posh bastards. Yeah. So like that's my issue. It's like it's fun. Like imagining that if we go to space and we make little space communes that, oh my god, this rules. Holy shit, this is sick! What? Ah, it's a catapult. Oh no, baby! You okay? Are you okay? That was a huge fall. I'm hurt again. Doc should be nearby. We must be close. Oh, I hate when my little friend is hurt. But have you considered, Captain? Space is where the Affini are. I have not considered that. Yes, the catapult, yeah. Fake. Cats don't take fall damage. Every frontier will be free of pain and oppression until it isn't. Yeah. I've played Minecraft. You did that to the kitty. I didn't mean to. Cat is okay. He tough his nails. Good. Yeah, no, I mean, it's fun to fantasize about a human society in space being able to free ourselves from the bonds of capitalist structures, but the beginning of any kind of habitation in space has to come from Earth. And on Earth, the people who are capable of doing space travel are capitalists, pretty much universally, or are otherwise beholden to capitalists. So, you know, it's going to, unless we can deal with the problem here, it's going to spread like cancer everywhere else that we go. Star Trek for the win? Yeah. If we go to space, there will be no more capitalism because the plant mommies won't let us do capitalism. Yes, yes, perfect. I just want to be a pet for an alien, an enlightened alien species, you know? I ate rat poison? Why? It's easier to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. Currently, yes. Now we should still imagine the end of capitalism. I do often, and it is good to fight for it, but, you know, ooh, God, the frames. But, like, it's a very complicated beast, you know, imagining a future, currently that, ooh, okay, I need, like, a little transistor thing. That's free from the systems that we are drowned by. It looked yummy. Yeah, was it? Actually, I think part of the problem is that certain amounts of rat poison is yummy, and that's the problem. Kind of like antifreeze. What's that that chemical? Polyethylene glycol? No. It's not polyethylene glycol, is it? Whatever. The thing that they were putting in wine in Austria in like the God, what was it, like the 20s? 30s? The Austrian wine poisoning deal. I don't remember when it happened. Yeah, are you good? Are you okay? Because, like, did you eat actual rat poison, or did you eat, like, medication-grade rat poison, like warfarin, for a blood thinning purpose? You're joking? Okay, well, you gotta be careful, alright? I'm dealing with strangers on the internet. Like we went over with the croaker, everything's on the table. It's an electric generator, but it seems to require some other part to function. I didn't actually eat rat poison? That's good. Buddy? Hi, friend. How are you doing? You having a good time? You little dummy? Big old idiot thing? I made rat poison-shaped Jolly Ranchers. Oh, rad. Okay. Well, that's good. Okay, so we need to find Where do I go? My wife would brutally murder me if I ate rat poison. You can't you can't endanger yourself. If you do, I'll kill you. Classic wife behavior. I had a major breakthrough recently about why I might not be doing my best health-wise, both physically and mentally, and why I've been so resistant to any real future talk with Jory. And it's because I've realized I struggle with envisioning a positive, healthy world given where humanity stands at the moment. I've been grappling with that a lot myself, and I've been drowning it in... I've been alternating between, like... self-medicating or self-medicated bouts of sort of, is solipsistic the right word? Like philosophizing on the nature of the world and humanity, and evacuating all higher thought from my brain and just being like a dumb slut in the present, you know? I have two, inside me are two creatures. It's tough. It is like...
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
Hey, smoke detector, what's up? Oh no, solipsism is not correct then. No, I wasn't thinking of solipsism. Fuck that shit. I was thinking of, what do you call it? It's not solipsism, it's something else. Inside me are two creatures. Me when I'm a Portuguese man of war. It's more than two. Little friends. Hi. When you can't eat me, you're friends. When you can, you are my enemy, and you will be destroyed. 20 minutes in the third episode of Alien Earth is beautiful. Oh god, I have to watch that. Faith and I want to watch it together. Doctor! Oh, he's got a little crazy hair. Whoa. Wait, you're not a Zerk. Who are you? That's my badge you're wearing. How did you find it? Did my son send you? Oh, Seamus, you clever boy. I've been alone here for ages. I came here to test my defluxer, but it didn't go as planned. I wish I could go back home. I miss my son dearly. You can have a look around the house if you want, but I have no idea how to escape this place. Machoism? Atheism? No. No, it's like, what's this thing? Flashlight. Hey, be careful with that defluxer. At full charge, you can explode Zerks like confetti. This baby needs 1.21 gigawatts to work. It is, yeah, okay, it is just Doc Brown. Fair enough. And the only thing around here with that kind of juice is the generator outside the house. Problem is that it won't start. I think I blew a fuse blew. And with all the Zerks around, it's too dangerous for me to go out and fix it. Rick Sanchez? Your approval fills me with shame. It literally is just Doc Brown. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Come on, follow me, I'll show you what to do. Yeah, I don't know. It's really easy to collapse into like fatalistic, like internal reflection on the world and the conditions that we're in. Because like, unfortunately, like the world that we live in at its present state is genuinely on the brink of calamity and like grappling with it. It's like there are two paths that you can take, right? Like, you can either obsess about it, like if you don't have the power to meaningfully affect the outcome, right? Like you can do what you can donate to causes that are working towards trying to fix it, or towards, you know, political groups that you think might be able to steer things in the right way. But I mean, like, beyond that, like if you don't personally have the power to affect change, outside of contributing to a larger cause, which is good, that's excellent, but it doesn't necessarily, like, it doesn't staunch that feeling of like how dire things are when the like forces that govern us are clearly just making things worse. Like, it's really easy to either go into the what is the basis of a lot of the like conservative thought of, well, there's nothing that we can do about it anyway, so we might as well just like do things the way that we've always done it, or alternatively, like there's like pretending that there's actually nothing wrong and that everything is fine actually, and you're all doomsaying like little freak weirdos, or you get really fucking depressed and hyper focus on the problems around you, and I don't know, drown that like cosmic anxiety in whatever immediate pleasures that you can to try and not think about it. Like, there's a reason that this is such a common like split, right? Time to do all of them. Come on, follow me. I'll show you what to do. Moses pitching the Exodus and the receiving of the Torah to the Hebrews. 1.21 gigawatts. Great Scott. Yeah. I need to get up to date with Rick and Morty. I've been doing that. I'm in, I think, the last season now. It's, you know, I like it. I like it well enough. Doug. Yeah, you either get like really nihilistic or I don't know, you get consumed by the weight of it all, you know? Like it sucks. I don't like it. It's really hard. Like I struggle. I walk on a knife's edge between that like caring too much and then like not caring at all, because it's like when you at least when you feel like you have no ability to affect any real change and you're aware of where we're going, it's really, really easy to fall into that like nihilism pit and just do fuck it, we're screwed anyway, I might as well just do whatever makes me most comfortable and happy in the moment, and like devil may care, right? And it's tough. Ironically, RFK will fix global warming by banning mRNA vaccines and thereby killing all the humans in the next pandemic. Ah, yes. The classic move. The eco-fascist long play. I don't know. It's sad. It's rough thinking about stuff like that. Ooh, we got the fuse. Okay, let's go. Turning on the generator will be loud, so expect some zerts. Once you fix the generator, I should be able to charge and kickstart the defluxer. You just need to follow this cable, change the fuse, and meet back here. Best of luck. I like kissing girls. I also like kissing girls. Sometimes I even like kissing boys. Everybody in between, it's a spectrum. Fuck eco-fascist thinking. I like kicking girls. Kissing girls, yes. Fun fact, Oedipism has nothing to do with motherfucking. It's an old-timey word for blinding yourself. Oh, interesting. Unless they're cis, I like kissing cis girls too. Honestly, so like, here's the thing. On the face of it, I am not inherently more or less attracted to somebody based on whether they're cis or trans. However, particularly as a demisexual, but even without that, not needing to explain the trans experience constantly every time we bump into things is such a huge upside that I usually end up clicking with people already in like familiar with the trans experience, and that's usually trans people. That does not rule out cis people. It's just like, it's kind of like, honestly, it's kind of like when you I've seen similar conversations happen with like other minority groups where it's like, you're not necessarily like against dating outside of the group. It's just like, if somebody isn't already educated on at least the basics of the problems that you deal with based on being part of the group, like re-explaining it constantly is fucking exhausting, you know? Heart T4T, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. Screen wet. I don't have time for everyone else. There's Beanie BB. What? I have it in a tattoo. T4T. However, you are more attracted to followers of Nurgle. No, I'm not. I am actually Nurgle, and the Nurgle followers are explicitly the least attractive to me. However, there are certain instances of Nurgle lore that get me going, and that's, that's canon. Oh, screen wet. Okay, here we go. It's time. We run. Nurgle has the most, you know what? We're content and happy. And you know what? Good for them. Psychos. Wow. That thing's crazy. Nice job. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's so many of them. Oh, there's so many of them. No, 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 no. No. Okay, we're fine. Woo! High as a kite. Nurgle followers, anyone anti-mask or anti-mask? Yeah, basically. Less fun in real life. Like all aspects of chaos from Warhammer 40k, more fun in fiction than reality. You know? It's fun to joke about, like, leaning into the over-the-top excesses of Slanesh, but it's less fun in reality when you get into, like, consent and, making sure that you're not actually hurting people. Like, it comes up all the time. Fantasy is fun when it's fantasy. Like, we get into all kinds of weird shit. It's less fun in the real world, where you have to deal with consequences and actually worrying about hurting people and yourself, you know? I'm into Nurgle, but the acceptance and being freed from suffering more than the disease and pestilence. Yeah, exactly. You get to pick and choose. Wow, that one's crazy. Nice job. Me when I see Jinx blow up a building and then remember that her adoptive dad is my boss. I got a list of shows that I need to download the latest seasons. Rick and Morty, Star Trek, Strange New Worlds, Foundation, Resident Alien, South Park, and the alien version of Rick and Morty. I forget the name of it now. And the Rick and Morty anime? Oh no, Solar Opposites. Fuck it, I'd jump Silco's bones. I would too. Silco's exactly my kind of, like, problematic slinky guy. He's got ambition, you know? He's a revolutionary. Even if he's a bit of a scumbag. I kind of like the scumbag. I can get behind somebody who's a bit of a scumbag if they've got principle. You know? I watched the first episode of Rick and Morty anime. It was who is that for? Who is the Rick and Morty anime for? And he's a pretty good dad? Well, he's better than my dad, but that's a low bar. Amazing, you've got the generator back on. Have you seen how powerful the deflexor is? It's definitely our way out of here. Wait a minute, I might be able to mount this deflexor to your drone. I thought you said Silco then. I was right with you for a second there. Yeah, Silco could get it. Silco could get it. My friend pretended to kill me again and I quoted his last words. Oh, they're so good. It worked. The deflexor is now installed on your fancy drone there. Silco as a father is better as a fantasy father with fantasy narratives than as a real person, like many cases of fantastical individuals. You know? So then she decided not to kill me. Perfect. It's not meant to run off of such a small power source. If you use it too much, it could malfunction. Just remember, it's dangerous. Now, let's go back to the village. I'm coming home, son. How do I use it? Oh. I have a Zerk Zapper now. Let's go. I know she can take care of herself, but I don't like the thought of her being too far away for me to hold her when things get bad. Well, this is unfortunately the... Ooh, okay, that was a lot of usage. Take out all those Zerks so we can get through. Done. Wow, it's working great. But as I suspected, it can overheat. Let's cool down. Let it cool down for a bit when it happens. I hope it will last until we reach the village. She has a lot of rough nights, and normally we'd be cuddling right now. Fair. You know, I don't know. It's far be it from me to dictate whether, like, I don't know. I am regarding myself like individualistic to a like toxic level. Like I can't rely on other people outside of a very, 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 very select few that I am reasonably confident won't feel like they are being burdened by my presence. But so I'm trying not to be like, you have to let people deal with their own problems sometimes, okay? Because maybe that's not how she works. Hi cuties, hi Doge. This switch doesn't work. It looks like the electricity has been cut. I'm gonna have to go get a snack, maybe a protein bar. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go grab a protein bar because I'm getting dizzy. I haven't eaten anything today. Oh, I'll be right back. Good. Oh, gosh, I wonder if anybody used her dependence on them to hurt her. Maybe like when she was a child with no power of her own. I don't know, maybe. Could be. I often put others ahead of myself. I do the same thing, Jandra, to the point of being self-destructive. Kratos, give me some? Here. Take them. I would kill a man for her, except that she's probably better in a fight than I am. Good. Big faith energy. Chili cheese or honey barbecue? These are flaming hot, actually. We ate all the chili cheese ones already because they're the best. Also, I'm deeply disappointed that you failed to feed yourself until now. Well, I can be on time or I can eat food, okay? Let's manage our expectations. I can't do both. I can't do both. But if you can only do one, then eat food. But then I'll be like an hour late every day. The executive dysfunction. The executive dysfunction is real bad. Okay. One of the only things that motivates me to get anything done is trying to be as close to on time to stream as possible. And if I have to make food every day before I start stream, man, I don't know. That might snap me. Need a gamer fridge and a snacks cabinet? I do. Well, as we get more financially stable, we have more and more ready to eat foods on hand. So that's a plus. No, I mean, the first time I met her, I was like, oh, this is a very sweet and gentle trans girl who grew up in the South. I know what that means. This bitch could definitely kill a man. No, I meant that you being willing to kill a bitch for someone who is definitely better in a fight than you was faith energy, not the girl that you're talking about having faith energy. But also, yeah, no, I feel that. That, yeah. It's ramen noodles, mac and cheese cups, pizza bits, chicken nuggets, salad bowls, frozen burritos. Yeah, stuff like that. We just don't have a lot of freezer space, you know?
Hi, Zero. How you doing? Hello, Batty. Hello, Zero. Yo, do you want a kiss? Here you go. You get a little. There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. Don't forget the taquitos. Taquitos are good. Mini corn dogs are good. Nobody. Let's see. Hedonia is a diverse. Ahedonia is a diverse array of deficits in hedonic function, including reduced motivation or ability to experience pleasure. While earlier definitions emphasize the inability to experience pleasure, anhedonia is currently used by researchers to refer to reduced motivation, reduced anticipatory pleasure, wanting, reduced consummatory pleasure, liking, and deficits in reinforcement learning. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's a relatable definition of things. Anyway, now that I got my VIP, I'm gonna head off to bed. Night. Oh, that's right. I still have to give that to you. I'll give you your little gem. Promise. Nobody comes out of a place that wants to kill her that nice without a lot of steel in her. Yeah, relatable. I didn't grow up in the South, but I grew up around a lot of people from the South and that culturally idolized the South. So, good. It's also why I had anger issues and was really good in fights for a long time. Apparently, I have acquired a reputation for being stoic and put together, which is very strange to me. Yeah, well, congratulations. Wow. Let me give Shadow that roll before I forget. Okay. My body is in pain. I'm sorry, V. Flat effect can be confused with stoicism. Oh, yeah. Ah, okay, that's good. I have something in my body. It's gonna open this door and I'm immediately going to get rushed by Zerx and I'm gonna die. Aha! Barrel. Barrel? Oh! Barrel. Then barrel. Like, I'm told I don't use many filler words and speak very precisely. Interesting. Have you considered barrel? I have. And I continue to. Okay. Such a clever cat. Shit! I overcharged it. That's on me. Ah! Buddy! Oh my god, there's so many of them! I popped it. I'm a Zerk popping machine. Woo, that was close. Let's go back home.
What? Well, Jill, I was using it as a doll heart before the fandom started. Wait, what? This one has a date tomorrow to see Superman, the movie. At this point, I use the cog as my primary heart emoji. Using it as a doll heart before the fandom started. What fandom? Wait, what? Oftentimes, my last words before sleep were awawa. What does this mean? What am I missing? That was close. Let's go back home. Hebrews every 2 weeks when we were in the desert. Thanks for saving Doc, little friend. It's great to see that Seamus is no longer alone. Now we know we can fight back against the Zerks. Momo has been waiting for you by the sewers. Awawa is the sound that dolls make when they're happy in empty spaces. That is so cute. Which is arguably kind of like if furries were invented by a certain kind of goth trans girl. Yeah. She's doing it now. It came up in chat. Hydrate, thank you, Jill. Do a stretch. Oh no, it's gonna be a whole suite. Doc and Seamus look happy. I think we did a good thing together. Yeah, great. She's stuck on it now. It's adorable. All right. We'll do a quick little Big Mark. Quick little Big Mark. Stretch. And do a big stretch. I have to get the tip menu set up because I have the tattoo pens now. The tattoo markers to draw on myself. So I can start doing the body writing, the tips for body writing now. Empty spaces is a subculture surrounding things like dolls, /witches, angels, combat dolls, etc. Huh. Fascinating. Nice, yeah, right? Faith has a very cute Awawa. Of course she does. Basically, everything that she does is adorable.
What?
See, she even was good. Oh. Boy. Oh, you got yourself a tea? Or is it just a bottle you put together with stuff in it?
Had that already. Didn't pay for gas visit. So got myself.
Fair enough.
What?
What?
Hi. Hi, chat. Hi. Peeking out of your camera. Ay,
peeking.
yeah.
Ay, yeah, yeah.
Ay, yeah.
Ay, yeah, yeah. Ooh, pretty outfit. Thank you. Faith is an absolute delight. She is. She's the source of what little sanity I have. She's basically a service animal, you know? Yeah, like that. She peeking. She doing a little peek. Oh. Faith is undeniably precious. Hell yeah. It's kind of adjacent to Void Punk, TBH. I don't know what Void Punk is. What is Void Punk? Explain. Not gonna lie, you're very pretty. Well, thanks. Can you imagine? I'm sorry. One, very genuinely, thank you. I appreciate that. Sidebar. Can you imagine if somebody just like completely invert the like sentiment there and be like, "Hey, gonna lie to you real quick. You are very pretty." It's so mean. Like I don't know. She's basically a surface animal. Me about Rose, right? It's basically a surface animal, you know. Me when I'm told I can't smoke in the OR. Thank you, Zero. Glad you're enjoying the show. It reminds me of the like what is it? The on the just quick aside. Also, hi Devin, how you doing? Did I already say hi? I hope I already said hi. If not, then hello again. The not gonna lie, you're very pretty versus like gonna lie, you're very pretty. There was that one person who dropped into chat that one time and said, Wallahi, you're very beautiful. It's too bad you're a man. And I was like, wow, you could have just stopped halfway through and that would have been awesome. But instead, you're getting banned. Well, you're not playing COD 8, but still cute. Yeah, I can't afford to keep up with Call of Duties. They're also expensive now, and like a new one comes out every year. It's like, oh god, it's like paying for an MMO subscription, but I get less out of it. I did play the Battlefield beta, and that was fun, but I don't think I'm going to spend $70 on it, on the full game. Hey, I'm gonna lie to you real quick. You're not very attractive. Oh, thank you, Jill. No, Jill said, hey, I'm gonna... Alright, well, sorry, Jill. You're gonna get beat up by the sheep. Stamping. She's stamping. I can hear the little thumps. Void punk equals gender-adjacent subculture, rejecting one's own humanity in response to dehumanization by society. Oh, alright. Okay, yeah, so a lot of my writing would probably fit into that then. Hi, how you doing, Parker? The little hoofbeats? Yeah, I can hear the little hoofbeats. Hi, Jody. What's up, Rosie? Oh, Billy. Do you know my son Seamus? It's thanks to him I came back from that damn place. Yeah, sure. I'm happy. I'm so happy he's back. Rosie. Oh, did you meet that weird orange creature walking around? You must see him walking around. So you survived the Zerks after all. Do you have the 10 cans you owe me? This is really impressive, Doc. Nobody's survived that long in the dead city. Off we go. Death by 1,000 hoofies. Oh no, I've aggroed the shoop again? Yes. Woe betide ye. I can hear her rump from here. Yeah, she's very indignant. I think Minecraft sheep should be neutral unless captive bred. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what captive bred means, but what do you mean by neutral? Are they, like, inherently friendly? Or, like, what's the difference between neutral and friendly or hostile or whatever? Ditto for other beasts of the wild.
What was I doing here? I feel like there was something. Right, I have to do the Uber. Jill wanted to. Jill. You wanted a little. Ew. A bit of a zapping, weird little bacteria monsters. Ew. Little running around rooftops as an orange cat. Ew. Merc hiding the leggies finally can concentrate. Yeah, I was originally going to wear something that exposed my legs, but I forgot to shave yesterday, and it was like it's just long enough to be like sort of visible, and I was like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm wearing pants today, so I wore pants. And then I'm gonna shave tonight, and then I'll be back to wearing shorts tomorrow. Neutral equals only attacks if you attack it, whereas sheep are passive, never attacks. Like, I feel like if you attack a wild animal, it should potentially fight back. I mean, if they had rams, yes, but I don't think ewes tend to be very aggressive, even in response to predatory threats, unless like cornered. I wouldn't notice, but I understand that. Yeah, I think most people wouldn't have noticed, but it bugged me, you know? Where did I have to go? I have to probably go talk to Momo, right? He's back in the bar. Back in the bar. This is the wrong way. If I gave a sheep scritches, would they accept? Depends on the sheep, but, yeah. Sheep are very violent. In my experience, they've been, you know, I don't know, maybe they are. Maybe they're more aggressive than I think. I know I've had, like rams and, like, whatever you call male goats. Very aggressive. I feel like if you walk up to a sheep in a field and jab it with a stick, it should consider rocking your shit. Billies. Yes, billy goats, yeah. I think, though, like, most... I could be wrong, but a lot of animals do if you, like, do default to running rather than fighting. Like, and I think sheep are one of those, unless, again, it's a ram. At least generally. See, she's a runner. Where did Momo go? I don't know. I guess let me see. I'm just gonna look it up. Are wild sheep aggressive? Let's see. While sheep are generally docile, non-aggressive creatures, this is not necessarily the case with rams, intact males, especially during the breeding season. Rut. Rams can be aggressive. Yeah, it looks like it's just rams. Even when talking about wild sheep. The third article down is some sort of satire post about how sheep are aggressive and can smell fear. Very funny. Okay. Anyway. I mean, Minecraft sheep are androgynous. That's true. But also, none of them have horns. Rick, that's a very attractive shoulder, by the way. Thank you. I'm trying to set off all the Victorians in chat. Wolverine, Posium, Skunk, Hippo, they default to fighting. Oh yeah, well there's plenty of very aggressive animals out there. I just don't think sheep are one of them. And a cursory amateur look at the information available has showed that I am correct. Not all breeds of sheep have horned rams, right? I don't know. Do they? Hold on, let me see. She's still down there eyeing and bleeding. Yeah, she's been set off. It's adorable. I can hear it. Are there any breeds of sheep with no horns? It does look like there are some sheep that don't have horns. Well, yeah, you're lady sheep. They pretty much never have horns.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about male sheep.
Yeah, I'm talking about male sheep. Yeah, there are plenty. Okay. I wonder if they just... Okay, alright. Point taken. Point taken. Bleeding? Interesting. Let me just rest my inch. So not all sheep are horny? Yeah, apparently not. Bleeding? Yes, bleeding. Not bleating. Definitely not. They study ram skulls to learn about concussions in people. It's interesting. Yes, but reindeer girls have horns. The rhino has horns. I believe reindeer actually have antlers, not horns. Okay? Alright, Parker. So jot that down. So conceivably, the Minecraft sheep should be just as ram as they are you. I believe, maybe, but also they're woolen sheep, which from what I saw, it's mostly hair sheep that have no horns on the males. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Okay, nerd, get in the locker. Good luck fitting me in a locker. What am I? I've got to go find Momo. He's probably back in his house, right? Let's go, Momo. Where'd you go, Momo? Can I get up this way? No? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at us go. We're rocking. We're rolling. Alright, up here, up here. Hi chat, I return. Welcome back, Bailey. Hey locker, get in the girl! Good luck fitting me in a locker. Backpacks when you're packing up things for a full day of classes. Yep. It was very frustrating to me in high school that, I could not fit everything that I needed for all my classes in a single bag. And 2, did not have enough time between classes to go to my locker to get things. Which caused me to just not bring enough things for class that I needed and then get in trouble for it. It did a great job of preparing me for the working environments in adult life. Where is friend? Oh, sheet music! There's probably something back there, but I don't know what it is. Okay. Where is my friend? Okay. There's more room in your backpack if you take out the PS2. I'm not taking out... The PS2 is mandatory, alright? Basketball. Boing. That did not bounce nearly as high as I was hoping. You okay down there?
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's so cute. She's struggling to open a bag right now. She's making noises.
I got it. Are you proud of me?
I'm so proud of you. Yeah. Uh-huh. Ah. What kind of bag? The HelloFresh bag that holds the food for our meal.
A little veggie bag.
A little veggie bag, apparently.
Got broccoli.
Hell yeah. That's so hot. What's so hot? Faith is strong. She's super strong. Channeling the mermaid girl from Monster Prom. I don't think we can advertise that on Twitch. She wants to know if anybody would pay to see her hoogsies.
Hey!
I have no concept for how tough that is, so I'm gonna assume Faith is just strong as fuck. Clearly. Yeah, obviously. I'm huge. Oh, bag of food. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, show everybody your muscles. Awesome.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Here you go.
Oh yeah, look at that definition.
Incredible. Such definition.
Such
So hold on, wait, we should here we go. We'll do there. Nope, see? The moment I scared her. Sorry. Faith has more patience than me. I just start getting the skizzers out. More fibers! I've been working on my fibers. I'm doing like multiple sets of weights now. It's great. I'm getting there. I'm getting stronger. The gun show, right? Oh yeah, never. I could never be as strong as you. Right, sheet music person. I need to bring the sheet music to the sheet music person. Up this way. Ah! There's an open door down here now. Gotcha. Hey, that's the last music sheet. You've done very well, little one. Have this badge as a token of my gratitude. Whee! Music badge. Let's see, what's the last piece? Petite Valse. Sounds cool. Here, watch that. I did a long exercise today to combat the eating of Taco Bell. Hell yeah. Proud of you. I don't think we can advertise that on Twitch. Me and my collaborators suggests a way to sell our loot after raiding the Indiana Jones warehouse. I have the forearms of a malnourished 12-year-old, and that was the same before I transitioned. Oh no. I was actually I was fairly muscular before I started taking estrogen, and I've had to rebuild a lot of lost progress. The calves are getting toned at least? Oh yeah, mine definitely are. Kind of fucked up of Indy to do that to the Ark, TBH. Like, I feel like that belongs to the Jews. Probably. Well, wait. Well, who do you? I suppose the question then becomes, which body of the Jews do you give it to? A female one. Because, like, you know, there's definitely a certain faction that would go on to be made shortly after the events of that movie that we would probably not want to have the Ark of the Covenant, and who would also probably have the most direct governmental like connection claim for it. Announce that you have it, and then let us all argue over it. Yeah, then it gets to stay in the warehouse forever. I'm so bad about exercising, even though I'm pre-diabetic. Oh no. I get that. I'm bad about exercising. I'm not pre-diabetic, but you know, I definitely get that. Let's see. need to exercise this week or I won't get muscles by my testosterone. Yeah, do it. Honestly, it's a lot easier once you get into the habit of it, but the chronic illness will probably, that probably makes it harder. I mean, I just feel like the most sacred object of our culture shouldn't be in a warehouse of a Christian empire. Yep, that's fair. That's valid. I see like every single object of power acquired over the course of the entire series, except, I guess, the Holy Grail, which I think they explicitly don't take with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's lost.
Yeah, that one's lost.
Already spoiled that movie.
Ah, shit. Also, like, if you start thinking about Indiana Jones in general too hard,
All fantasy.
well, no, it's all fantasy one, but if you think about it too hard, it raises a whole lot of world building issues. Like you were saying, like V, like given that this is a working Ark of the Covenant, which implies the existence of a Shev, and therefore he could probably just take steps to ensure it ends up with the right Jews. I mean, I'm pretty sure that the stones from the second movie remained with their original owners. Did they? I don't remember the second movie much. I wasn't allowed to watch that one. Because my mom thought it was too occult or whatever. So the follow-up conflict here is all of these there are objects of power from multiple religions and culture groups that all completely contradict each other from like a world building standpoint. Can we just say it's absolutely a choice to be as atheistic as Indy in for just how many direct acts of a higher power he's seen? Honestly, I was just going to say I think there might be more of a case for it because he's seen multiple different religions have like crazy super powered shit. Like, does that make you more more prone to being an atheist if you like find out that there are multiple different gods with real power? I think it's only really the Ark and objects significant enough to Christianity to be seen as an American possession, but not Christian enough to be considered sacred, that end up in the hands of Indy's faction. I suppose that's true. Yeah, fair point. Mark's hands, that is all. Do you like these? Is this a hand thing? Do you like the hands? That's a good point. That is a fair point. I guess that also falls into the inherent like clashing with the fact that Christianity is I'm not gonna say successor, but functionally a splinter religion, like a what do you call it? It is derived from Judaism, you know? So you end up with Christians at least very like evangelical or like ethno-nationalistic or more like really heavily like very, very heavily like conservatively devout Christians believing that everything that is Jewish is also theirs because they're in their eyes, this is not actually true, in their eyes they are the successors to everything that like came before them, you know? So that does actually strike at kind of the heart of the problem, I feel. Of course, Indy can see multiple miracles and still be an atheist. Harrison Ford is a Jew, after all. Is he? I didn't know that. A weird splinter cult that got way too popular? Yeah, it would be kind of like if Mormons became like the biggest dominant world religion and claimed everything from like Christianity and Judaism as their like implicit property, you know? Whatever we're talking about is going right over my head. Theological, like the interplay between different religious groups. Christians and a certain state both love claiming ownership over all of Judaism. Absolutely, yeah. Nothing matters at the end of Raiders. The whole plan of the Nazis was to open the Ark. Either way, their faces would have been melted. Very true. I guess I probably should have talked to him before I moved on, huh? Oh well. Kisses, please. You can redeem kisses, Luna. No free rides. Did I get in on the massages? I would also like to get in on the massages. Hello, Doc. It's good to see you. Am I going to have to... Is this going to be a rail shooter? Wait. Let me... No, it's not Doc. That's Momo. Sorry. That's Hunter S. Botson. Any memories? Any memories? No memories. Okay. Wait. What's that up there? That looks like a memory light, but it's behind... all caged off, so maybe I can't get to it, but I'm gonna try real quick. I'm just thinking I would love a leg massage. Hell yeah. Like, if Mormonism became a major world religion and insisted that the Chronicles of Narnia is a Mormon story. Yeah. I remember reading C.S. Lewis as a kid and being like, well, this sucks. I actually really loved C.S. Lewis as a kid, and I still like a lot of C.S. Lewis's philosophy and theology, even if I disagree with a lot of it. He is, as far as, like, dogmatic Christians go, very progressive and much more open, particularly about the nature of redemption and, like, sort of an absence of original sin that or at least a lack of, an absence of culpability for humanity in the existence of original sin. And I think that's actually really interesting. I don't think I'm allowed to ban you for that. Damn, if I'm not tempted. I just don't like Lewis's prose. And that's fair. I liked it a lot. C.S. Lewis, I've said this before, but C.S. Lewis's theology is part of a major part of why I fell out of, like, strict evangelical Christianity. Can I redeem kisses and ask for another affirmation? It's one or the other. Or it's however many points you have, you know. If you, well, I already did the one affirmation. It would just be the same affirmation again. I can't come up with that many affirmations. I'm sorry. Oh, I guess if you're doing it instead of the kisses, I suppose so. I can try. Self-affirmation. It went way over my head, but that can also amount to fantasy not being a genre that's for me personally. That's entirely reasonable. Funnels. Fuck with Momo. This place is creepy. Fuck, I actually wanted that one? What do you mean? You wanted what? Do you not want me to self-affirm? Did you want a regular affirmation? What are you talking about? What do you mean you wanted what? I love that we get a little Floyd. Just a good little friend. I like his rainbow face. So Eepy took a good little sleep. Aw, hell yeah. I forgot what C.S. Lewis and Tolkien's beef was. I think a lot of it came down to the nature of, like, allegorical storytelling and whether or not, like, that was super cool. They were best friends. Best friends can have beef. Blacklight and I beef about things constantly. But took different approaches to writing? Yeah. I met 3 cats today, and it was the perfect representation of cat kind. One ignored me, One hid under the couch, and one wanted to crawl all over me. Ah, yes, cat dummy. Fuck. Okay. I don't see any way to open this gate. Can you take a look from the other side? Oh, here. Gotcha. And then here. Up. Zerk eggs. Gross. Yeah. Well, I love kitties. I adore kitties. Ah! I woke you up just to obliterate you, you fucking fools. Come on, let's go, idiots. Go ahead, wake up. Wake up! Alright, get purged, losers. I'm an obligate carnivore, and also I kill for fun. What's this? No, there was nothing here. I thought I saw something, but I didn't. Lever! I'd be a little on edge about Tolkien Lewis beef because people love to paint Tolkien as the noble anti-fascist standing up to the evil theist. Do they? Is that like a conversation that people have? That's so strange. It's really weird to me when people talk about C.S. Lewis like he's like this lunatic fundamental, when while he definitely has takes that I don't agree with, he was like, he outright states in the last battle that like people are like people who believe themselves to be fundamentally good and do good or through their actions as much as possible, like regardless of whether they are doing it in the name of like the right religion or whatever, are inherently glorifying the like big good God and will go to heaven. Like that was a foundational part of like my philosophy growing up. I don't know. That's such a strange take. I feel like that really shows that they haven't consumed his like that water is green. It do be green. It's very greasy. Probably, maybe it's algae. Well, there's no sun, but they did make plants that can live without sun. Like, I've seen a lot of people trying to pit the two against each other in order to hold up Tolkien as the good fantasy author and Lewis as the conservative, insane Christian. They were like both conservative Christians, though. Like, not like that doesn't mean they like all of their ideas are like inherently bad or anything. I can't remember who put Father Christmas into his books, but the other being so pissed about it. C.S. Lewis put Father Christmas in the books, and that's probably something Tolkien was upset about. I've never been this far out of the slums. With you here, I'm not even... I missed it. Mean. A lot of people reach the point where they realize that Narnia is Christian and get so betrayed that they despise him forever. Like, it's... like... I don't know, sue me. It's good Christian media, you know? Like, it's... I don't know. I don't love that it is Christian, but it's good as far as Christian media. Like, it's good media on its own. And, like, it's very good as far as things that have a Christian message go, you know? Santa Claus being canon is rad, though, in Narnia. Yeah, right? It's kind of awesome. It's less awesome that he's kind of sexist, but like, you know, we can move on from that. Good media is just good media, yeah. Like I think it comes along with the like Tumblr and Twitterification of media discourse, where like unless something it's like this desire for everything to be sanitized and perfect and inoffensive, like. Good media often challenges your beliefs about something in some way. or alternatively explores ideas and themes that aren't inherently meant to be the like taken at face value, you know? And a lot of like surface level media discourse, especially on the internet, will just be like, media has bad thing I don't like. Obviously that means media bad and author problematic. And it's like, oh man, it's maddening. It's like media literacy is not just dead on the right. It's also dead in a lot of the left. It's worse on the right. Don't get me wrong. But it's not great in general. Like, media literacy is a problem. Luna, do you want that affirm? Okay, give me one moment and I'll affirm you. Like, same with Terry Pratchett having fun. The Hogfather was super fun in the Discworld series. I haven't read any of that, but I should. For example, a lot of certain disgraced British adult fantasy authors' characters are depicted as being disillusioned with Lewis over it. Really? Interesting. Hogfather sounds horny, or am I just a degenerate? Two things can be real. I'm glad that Narnia is Christian because it is proof that even out of the worst things can come beauty. I would agree. Problematic people can make good media. It's just a scale of how much the problematic aspect bothers you. Literally that. Yes. And there's nothing wrong with something being too too out of your comfort zone, right? Like, you're allowed to say, I don't like it because of this, but to then like paint it as something that should never be consumed or analyzed by anyone is maddening. And it happens so often. Like, the leap from I don't like this thing to I don't like this thing and it is thus morally bad for you to like it is infuriating. It drives me crazy. It's what stops me from talking about a lot of like anything in a lot of internet spaces. It's why I don't like go on threads that much anymore, or like talk about even on like TikTok, you know. It got that way. It was just like it's fucking lunacy. I'm glad that in a world with Christianity, there's someone finding enough joy in it to motivate a story like Narnia. Yeah. Hogfather is very wholesome. G. Parker, yeah. Said British author also wrote The Problem of Susan. Problem of Susan? Oh, was that the disgraced author? That's fair. It also, it really annoys me that folks act as though Aslan personally derailed that train. Right? Like, there is, I mean, like, the Christian themes, like, Christian theology is fundamentally woven through the entirety of the Chronicles of Narnia. Like, you can't escape it. But it's woven in well. Like, it's good Christian fantasy. It really is. It's fantastic. In my opinion, I really like it. It being Christian fantasy does irk me a little bit, but that's because of my changing views on the world and my general acidity towards Christianity, having left the religion and what the religion did to me and the religious trauma that I have. But it is not inherently bad for having Christian themes. I think it's pretty good at applying those themes in a good way that is broadly a positive like impact on the culture of Christianity. But, you know, I meant when people act as though he personally caused the train crash in the last battle. Oh yeah, fair. I didn't know that was a thing. Her name's Joanne Moldwalls. I have to keep looking up these authors and figure it would be easier to just say their names. It's J.K. Rowling is who we're talking about. The disgraced British author is J.K. Rowling. Which, like, you know, trying not to, I don't know, like, the J.K. Rowling topic's been beaten to death. There's a ContraPoints video on it. Like, you know, whatever. Taking off these nipple pasties hurts so bad. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, you were talking about Neil Gaiman? Never mind. Oops. See, this is the problem. There are many disgraced British authors. That's who I thought. I thought we were talking about J.K. Rowling. I don't know enough about either of their writing to pick them out from context clues, so I just assumed. Neil Gaiman is an American? Apparently not. Disgraced British adult fantasy authors? Okay, I guess that's fair. He was a British Ameriboo. Damn, alright. I mean, I believe he's an American citizen now, but he was born and raised in the UK. Alright, fair, I guess. I don't know. I don't read books and stuff, so I'm totally lost here. Fair. I never got into Gaiman or Rowling, so I'm, like, super not invested in either of them. Classic Mel Gibson behavior. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting back into this. I don't really have anything to contribute since I just shut out all the religious stuff. That's fine. You don't need to. You don't need to contribute. It's okay. There's just a conversation that happens a lot here. All this old machinery is broken now. I think we can only open it manually. Oh, wow, he's strong. All right, Momo, fuck yeah. Holy shit. Glad he's on my side. Fuck. Yeah, I can't go on with you, but I won't stop looking for a way. When you find Zabaltazar and Clementine, tell them I was brave. No, Momo. Momo, wait, no. But I will. Okay. Oh, Momo. Buddy. Oh, no, it's gross in here. This is gonna be bad. Okay. Gross. Oh, right, the affirmation. Sorry, Luna. I have to try to come up with something different now. When going to play Soul Calibur again or headliners, also affirmation. Okay, right. Affirmation. I am proud of you for just making it through your day-to-day struggles. And I don't really have a lot. Like, this is why it's limited to one. I kind of burned through my the big things that I wanted to say the first time, but you know, I know it's difficult just navigating the like structural and emotional problems of the day to day in the world that we live in. And I'm proud of you for continuing to do that. And you are enough just for being you. And you deserve to, you know, be here and be happy. Regardless of you know, any feelings of obligation or productivity or anything like that. Just you existing is a good thing. And I am happy that you do, that you're here. Makes sense to BH, I just really need it. That's fair. I get you. I understand. Merc making an affirmation on the fly. You have skin. Yeah. You know, I try. But yeah. You know, I don't like to do that to Mork. It makes it less fun. I'd rather her want to, not be obligated to. That's fair. I just can't really plan out like when I'm going to like. The next time we play will probably be on a community game day, which I'm going to try to do probably on Saturdays going forward after this. Maybe even I might even do it. Like maybe like with headliners or something after trivia on Saturday for the birthday stream. Maybe I'll do the first community day then. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I don't know exactly when we're like how long it's going to take to do the trivia. I'm not good at predicting that. So we'll see when we get there. But that could be it. Soul Calibur probably gonna happen less often, but Still something I would like to do, especially if we end up getting like if we end up getting more people who play it, then it could really be a community game day thing. Positive affirmations in this economy? Wild. Yeah, well, I'm a philanthropist. What can I say? The negative affirmations are free. I give them out like candy on Halloween. Oh no. I've heard the questions. Trivia stream, 17-hour minimum? Oh no. Robot friend. Oh no, no head on that robot friend. Oh. Gross. That looks like there could be something in there. Maybe? There may be a memory down that way? I'm gonna try to clean him out. Nailed it. I'm so good at this. I am wise and brave and clever and is this the way? Oh, memory! I was so right. Hell yeah. Sewer system. Yes, I remember now. Clean water was scarce. The city was supplied by huge machinery that dug deep into the earth. Just like everything else, it was rationed out to sustain people during times of drought. The scientist showed me the blueprint of the water tanks. They are huge and could contain a whole building in them. Oh, I missed a whole bunch of memories, it looks like. Bummer. Tragic. I really like the memories, and I wish that I was able to find them better. Yes. Good boy, Parker. You're a very, very good boy. My good boy. My loyal, obedient, very handsome, good boy. There. I know something that's huge and can hold a whole building, but this cat did a lot of acid in the 60s and forgot a bunch of stuff. It's not the cat, it's the robot. It's our little robot friend. Yep. Blech. Blech. Oh, Merc hamming it up? Yeah, you know, that's my job. That's what I do. Mariana's Trench? That is pretty big and can hold a whole building. Oh no. Hold on, wait. Okay, we're gonna do a progressive clear here. Shit. Zapped. Alright, cool. I overdid it a little, but still. Solid clear. Solid clear. Here we go. Number 2. Excellent. Okay. Get decked, losers. I have a ray gun now. Bring it on, idiots. Alright. You, next. That's a lot of you. Combo kill! Excellent. You. It's satisfying watching them disintegrate. I hope I spelled that right. I think you did. Bring it on, idiots. Oh, feels so good. I love destroying strange little monsters. And now, I think this should be the last. Okay. Now we run. There's one more. Oh no, that one popped too. Okay. You? Any more? Any more? You all dead? Y'all cooked? Alright, cool. Room clear. Room clear. Moving on. Oh, wait. No. There's just one little guy, huh? Get decked, I guess. Where do we go from here? Spent so much time zapping Zerks that I didn't actually consider the... geography of the room I was entering. Where, access control system. You got access control. Okay, alright. Alright. Okay. Oh, here. Big lever. Good evening, Virginia Opossum. Oh my god! Okay, I'm fine. Good evening, Virginia opossums and people who pronounce opossum properly. Curses upon those who pronounce the O. Oh. Well. Oops. Good evening, lesbians and non-lesbians. I love destroying women. Are the Zergs women? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they can be. If you can get a Zerk intelligent enough to identify as one. Room clear. Moving on. Me and Baldur's Gate 3, after checking 50 jars and finding nothing but blood. Shit! Finding nothing but rotten food and bones, and thus missing the magic necklace in the 51st jar that lets you fly and shoot fire out of your eyes and make your dick huge. Well, you know, I didn't want to make my dick huge anyway, so... Oh! What are you? Oh, I hate it! No, 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 no. Alright, okay, alright, alright, okay, alright. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this is fucked. Oh, boy, I do not like this. Nope, thought I had this under control. Do not. Never did. It was a mistake to believe that. Woo! Boy, and frame rate drop from loading the next zone. Okay, we're good. Yeah! Yeah! Okay, we don't want to go over there. Stupid little Zarks. Get zapped. Luna. You're a very good girl. My good girl. My loyal, attentive, very pretty girl. Who has bigger tits than me? You jerk. You know, it's funny. I actually, I used to hate all of the scenes in, like, anime when a character compares their chest size to another woman. Because I was like, I feel like that's just for the male gaze, you know? I feel like that. And then, like, I ran into the problem in IRL, and I was like, you know what? I still have complicated feelings about these scenes, but I get them now. Like, I don't. You literally do. You provably, demonstrably do. Hey, I'm always doing that, right? No! Okay, that's fine. We did it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Floyd. I popped you. Here's my tip. Fuck the jars. Don't spend fucking 100 hours checking every goddamn skeleton just on the off chance that one happens to have 50 GP worth of loot instead of 5. It's good. It's good advice. Collar of Aeropyrocular Phallic Gigantism is an essential part of every experienced player's favorite builds. Except mine. I'll put pics side by side. I mean, go for it. Like, you're just gonna prove yourself wrong. If I'm lucky enough, a woman is topless in my presence, I'm just happy to be there. Hell yeah. You know, thinking about it now, whenever there was an anime girl with large... Oh, shit! Okay. Whenever there's an anime girl with large tits, I'd just stare, no thoughts, just staring. Honestly, you know, fair enough. I'm trying to get back into my semi-juvenile, like, horny posting phase. I got a little bit too... I thought myself into a, into being boring. Like... I got, like, I was, like, so focused on reaching some state of, like, I don't know, like, pseudo-enlightenment, that I thought myself into not being able to have fun anymore. Beach, I feel like most of the time that a woman is topless in my presence, it's either because the room is hot or because we're at an orgy. Fair. Lady. Pretty? Back. Okay, they can't jump. Ah! Unless they are close to me, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna clear all these so I don't have to worry about them. Quick. That's fine. Zerk! Oof. I keep popping the poor boy. Wait, are you the cat or the camera? Both? You are primarily the cat, but the little friend is a pal that has been helping you the whole time. They're deuteragonists, you know? The robot guides the cat, and the cat, does all the work. Come along. Ow. Okay, good. It popped. Excellent. Okay, now let's find out what we have to do now that I've purged the Zerk infestation. This way? This way? I probably could have just done this. I don't think there was anything stopping me from just jumping over here. Open door lock. Tappity, tappity, tappity. Good job, friend. Oh no, the eyes! Oh god, I hate it. Ew. Okay. Do I have to go to that side? I do. Okay, gotcha. And this is where I'm gonna be glad that I purged the Zerks, probably. It's awakening the swarm! Ah! No! Ugh. Awful. Whatever this thing is, I hate it. Wretched little guy. Seems to be a, wait, okay, hold on. Seems to be a laser camera though. That's because Doc, upgraded it with the de-zerkinator or whatever, the flux, the defluxinator, defluxifier or whatever. It used to just be a normal flashlight. It was upgraded by a robot friend that we met a little while ago. I'd make the cat too. I'd do all the work too if I were just a camera. They should invent a version of crucifixion that's actually just as relaxing and sexy a way to die as it looks on the priest's little necklace thingy. It's awakening the swarm. No, Bionicle reference, 2006. Gravemind? Oh, yeah, horrible. Be careful, Floyd. I mean B12. I don't want you to get hurt. Turn on the flashlight. Make it suffer. B12, help me. Help me, B12. No! Buddy! We go. Run. What? Luna, what? Mark, if I'm right, you owe me. Wait, what? Owe you what? What do you mean? What? You're objectively not right. I'll resolve this in After Dark later. Poor little drum. I know this because I have literally the smallest class of titty that can still be classified as titty. You cannot be smaller than me without being completely flat. I'd make the cat do all the work if I was a kitty. She's the kitty cat. Me the kitty cat. Ah! I'm a simple fella. Neuron activation. Yeah. Oh boy, let's go. Come on, friend. Yeah. Oh. Buddy? Okay, you're fine. Good. Oh, you'd better not die. It was dark. I was alone. It felt like I was back in the network. But you saved me. Thank you, friend. Drawing that much power was rough on my core. The deflexor is completely destroyed now! I knew they couldn't give me something cool like that cool. Hack ventilation system. Well, I no longer have my laser. It was fun while it lasted. That's reasonable, though. You give any horror protagonist a weapon that can actually kill the enemy, and it stops being a horror game. You cannot be smaller than me without being completely flat the plank distance. I got distracted. Now I gotta head to bed. Aww. Well, thank you for hanging out while you did. We'll catch you later. Oh! Who are you? Oh, wow. Baladin, a traveler from the sewers. We haven't seen one of you in ages. Are you the one who contacted us earlier, the little outsider? Sbaltzar, the outsider, has been expecting you. He's meditating at the top of our village. Oh, fuck yeah, okay. Ant Village. Good night, pretty lady in my phone. Good night. Sleep well. This machine, the scientist I assisted used one of these. He was sick. This was his last hope. He walked into the machine. But I wasn't with him. He was alone. What was he doing? He uploaded himself into the computer, and then everything was different. But the upload, something went wrong. He was stuck for hundreds of years. Until a little cat appeared. What? What? Was it? It was me. Me, I was the scientist. I was human. I need a moment. Oh damn, we're getting a little Soma going on here. I love, yeah, that's right. Get fucked, paint can. I love any story that explores like a digitized consciousness and the consequences that it would have. I have actually started writing one of my own because I love that shit. I'm sorry, I need a moment. I don't feel like talking right now. That's fine. I understand. Hey. Catastrophe. Try to play Mahjong with the robots. Oh, wow. You love me? I love you. Hi. Bye-bye. Oh, I like this place. This is a fun place. What else have I forgotten? Whoa! Salmon on a bed of rice with broccoli and limes and stuff. This is crazy. Oh my god. Look at you, all this fancy food. The presentation is excellent too.
So, limes are for squeezing or eating, however you want.
I'll do a little squeeze. Little lime squeeze. Damn, this is like real nice food dinner. Nice dinner food. Thank you. Come on, that looks tasty. It is. It's so good. Wait, is B12 the scientist? Called it! I love any story that explores digitized consciousness and the consequences it would have. Me when Phineas and Ferb sent themselves into a video game. Fair. What about the 90s show reboot? I never saw it, but I've heard that it's was very interesting. Oh, it's really tasty? It is really tasty. Please, I'm hungry? No. This is my sheep meal. She says I'm not allowed to share. Give me the food! Alright, there we go. I completely disassembled that chunk of salmon while trying to get it on my fork. Big Mark little game. Don't you want to watch me munch? Yeah. How you doing? There. Yep. Well, never got one though. You two are so cute. Thank you. Getting kind of eepy, not gonna lie. Gotta be well rested for my Superman ramen book date.
Here you
Hell
go,
yeah.
my queen. Also, be careful. There is skin on the bottom, but it should come right off of it.
I think I already ate some of the skin.
That's okay. Probably.
There's nothing wrong with eating salmon skin.
I made sure it was nice and crispy.
Mmm. It was really good. Give me the little salmon flakes. Yeah. I like that you eat with the plate right under your chin from my perspective. Well, yeah, otherwise I could drop it on my shirt. What do you think, I'm some sort of barbarian?
Or imagine, even worse, sitting up.
Right? Sitting like a normal human being while I eat dinner? In what universe? Not this one. The audacity, the nerve.
I will say, she usually eats food in a pretty weird position, but in her defense, we don't have a dining table.
That's true.
The table I used to use for that is covered in stuff.
We have a table we could use for that?
Mm-hmm. Back when I had everything rearranged differently, there's kind of like a piece of counter that's at the end of the counter with the posts. I used that with the stools.
That makes sense. Big Mark Little Game is so you can show off your legs. I'm wearing jeans though. Tell me people want to see my denim clad gams. It's very cute. Shut up. You don't know. Baby. Oh. What do you think I am? Some sort of barbarian? Ancient Greek tea girl after I ask if it's just the angle of her selfie that's making it look small. That's a good one. I like that one. Also, Misty, you're a very, very good girl. My good girl. A very helpful, very kind, and just generally positive. Good girl. How's that? Did that work? Did that do it for you? I try to make it less sexy when you ask for it. While Sydney Sweeney proves anything, there are a lot of boys out there that want to see your yams and denim clad. You know what I mean? I feel like if Sydney Sweeney proves anything, it's that blatant fascist rhetoric has become weirdly acceptable in the modern day. I mean, this is a referential joke to we had a whole conversation last week about the Sydney Sweeney fascist commercial. We already dissected the fascism and white supremacy of it all. Now we're yanking chains. Now we're goofing. Now we're gaffing. You can just say good girl. You don't have to go ahead and say all the other stuff like I do for you. I don't make it sexy. I didn't. What? Fair? I guess. I don't know. I just feel like you're a good girl, Misty. This is good food. I like this food. This is delicious.
Let me know if you notice the pickled scallions. Because there's regular scallions and then there's pickled scallions.
Now we're yanking change. The other ghosts at the haunted castle, giving the new hire the rundown on the daily schedule. I can see tummy, too unfair. Oh no. Oh no. You can see parts of my body. I'm being so mean. It's good shit. I'm getting like a well-balanced spread of nutrients from this. Crazy.
Yes, you need all your minerals and nutrients.
Mm-hmm.
Should have had your banana bread earlier. Easy, zero effort, little thing to keep you going.
My real problem is I woke up too late to have an appetite before stream.
Ah.
So I didn't start to get hungry until like an hour in, and by then I was already an hour in, you know?
Yeah. Wow. The better thing about that banana bread, it's already sliced. It's one slice left. It's ready to go.
That's fair. That's fair. You can see parts of my body. I'm being so mean. The basilisk talking to her stoned friend. Fuck you pay me. Do you accept exposure as payment? No, I accept payment for exposure. Nice! Very nice retort. Thank you. I'm proud of that one. I gotta remember that. Yeah. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'm gonna turn the AC back on briefly because I'm sweating again.
Yeah, go for it. Surprised you didn't when I had the oven on.
I have been keeping it turned off until I start to get uncomfortable, or like uncomfortable enough where I feel like I need trying to
Be the goodest girl possible.
right. But I am also wearing pants, so
Yeah.
my threshold is a little bit
Damning.
higher than or lower than normal for when I have to change. Oh, it's so good, but my poor tiny stomach is so bad at eating normal quantities of food all at once. I'm probably going to have to munch on it over a short amount of time here.
That doesn't.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it being as hot as it is, and you literally just complaining a second ago, why are you wearing pants? Because I haven't shaved my legs in a few days, and it's just noticeable enough that I didn't want to wear shorts today. And I didn't have enough time to hop in the shower to shave my legs. So, I'm going to do that the moment stream ends, basically. I'm going to go get in the shower and do a full body shave, so I'll be ready for the rest of the week. Thank you, I'm proud of that one. Silco, when you tell him that the half-feral gremlin lady who lives in the house keeps eating your outdoor cats. What?
Oh my god.
What?
Speaking of Silk, did you hear that there's Silk Sonic news coming?
Is there actually Silk Song news coming, or is it Silk
I think
posting?
so.
Is it more
I
Silk
think it's
posting?
I think
Because
it's genuinely. But I don't know.
Silk posting is my favorite thing on the planet. That's why thigh highs are a thing. So yes, however, this shirt is basically the least amount of fabric that I can have on and still be like, without just wearing like a bralette or something, which I can get away with, but gets me flagged as 18 only on YouTube and probably on Twitch too. So like,
I'm already setting myself as 18 only, like, but if it's being set by their algorithm, then it does whole different things for discovery, and it's a fucking whatever.
It's official. There's an official Hollow Knight Silk Song special announcement in 10 hours.
Damn, okay. Hell yeah.
That's when it premieres on YouTube.
And that's why thigh highs are a thing. Right, so the thing is this shirt goes really well with these pants as an outfit altogether. So I could have worn thigh highs with like shorts or whatever, but then it's still mostly the same with only a little bit of venting space, but a different outfit that isn't going to fit as well, and that I then have to wait for another like day or two to use again. And I would think I would rather wear thigh highs like tomorrow or the day after than today. So, you know. There's a lot that goes into my outfit considerations when I'm going into a stream. Also, I need to run to the bathroom, so I'll be back.
Top comment on the Silk Song thing is they have the chance to do the funniest thing.
They do. I know I really have to go to the bathroom. Thank you.
Hello, chat. I put lemonade in a yerba bottle. It's good. It's yummy. I did lemonade and I mixed in some cherry, pomegranate, elderberry. It's good shit. I don't know. I don't know if the Silk Song Gamescom demo recently was that, but I do know that there's going to be an announcement. So, if you like Hollow Knight and you're a little silky, keep your eyes peeled. Tomorrow, what's happening on their little YouTube? You can mix Kool-Aid and lemonade? That sounds yummy. That sounds really good. A Faith stream takeover? No. No! I'm being stolen! Ah! I can't take over! Darn! I just wanted to keep eating. Yeah! Look at this. Look at this. Look at this big bite. Big chunk of salmon with a lot of rice. I like to make her tasty things. Thank you all for supporting her. It means so much to the both of us. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I can only ever show my mouth on stream. I can't show my whole face. Eating trans women is praxis. What is praxis? That sounds like a Warframe enemy. Quick, Tenno, shoot down the praxis!
Oh, hi.
Being transgender women is praxis, in fact. Hello. Was the sheep talking to you while I was gone? Was she keeping you entertained? I'm no snitch, bitch. Okay, let's go back to game. Praxis is the moon of the Klingon homeworld. It's also the name of the ruler of Haven City in Jack 2.
We have a date with death.
Oh my god!
Go out guns blazing, screaming fuck!
fuck! Bellies full of lead, hearts full of steel. Hi, Liv. How you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What was up? What were you doing? Can we get a shout out for our dear companion here? Welcome in. I guess I'll go back to Big Mark for just a second here. Hi. Liv, welcome in. Thank you so much for sharing your community. How was Zomboid? Are you doing a solo run? What's your plan? I love that game. I should go play that game again sometime. Super fun. Tap, you're here. To anybody who's new, hello. Hi. I am a mercenary girlfriend. I'm an 18+ trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that's Stray. We're being a cat. Little post-apocalyptic survivor cat is what we are. Back here. Welcome in, everybody. Make yourselves at home. Liv, if you got a decent, we were playing some Zomboid. It's so good. I adore that game. It's such a good time. Saw you were playing the cat game that I never finished. How you liking it? I love this game. It's so good. I am like, I'm thriving. I've loved basically every second of this game. Very endearing. Does a really good job of like, I think genuinely the level design and like the environmental design, I guess I should say, and how you interact with it is so masterfully put together to put you in the brain of a cat. There are entire features of this game that exist solely to make you start thinking like a cat. And it is awesome. This game fucks. It's so good.
This way,
Love the
please.
witch!
And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. Morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Oh, Liv, just a heads up. Burke's birthday. Yes, my birthday's on Saturday. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do a trivia. At least for a little bit, we're gonna do a trivia stream, and then after, I'll probably play headliners with people or something like that. I remember it being really good, but I got caught up exploring stuff and didn't pick it back up. That's fair. It's on my my stream game like must complete list now, so I'm just playing it until it's done. But only on stream. It's been super fun. Merc's been using this game to go back to her pre-Force K9 cat girl self. The old days, yes. But yeah, Liv, if you've got to, if you have to raid and run, I totally understand. If you have to go eat, rest, get a drink, stare into the void and contemplate the meaning of existence, I get that. I do that. I understand. If you do end up hanging around, we'd love to have you, and I'm very excited. Either way, thank you again.
She's being noisy and loud, so I thought I would share her with stream. Here she
Beast.
is, stream. Yo, Beast, the Dark Lady.
The Dark Lady.
Do you like? There's a kitty game
villainous
going,
mistress.
Lily. Do you like it? Do you like the kitty game? She does, by the way. When I put it on the big TV, she looks.
He watches.
I gotta go, but have a great stream. I'll be lurking. Hell yeah. Thanks, Liv. We'll catch you around. I really appreciate it. The dark beast she beholds. I must have had parents, friends. What happened to everyone? I wanted to open the city, but is there even anyone left to save? There are people left to save, small friend. The robots. That's the message here, is that humanity itself is not... The genetic lineage of humanity is not important. The machines, the robots that have taken our place will carry on the cultural, scientific, and artistic passions of humanity. And that is just as valuable, if not more valuable. The inherent immortality of something or someone carrying the torch after you and everyone that you know has passed on and forgotten, or been forgotten. Yes, no humans means Earth is saved, potentially. Potentially. Oh yeah, sorry, Hook, you wanted a little, I caught you staring at me from across the bar. A bit of a, oh, are you embarrassed? That's so cute. Yeah, this game has triggered several, like, long existential conversations already. Papa Girl playing kitty cat game? Yeah. I wonder what the most abstract representation of a cat is that they would recognize as being a member of their own species. I don't know. What is this? Oh, the cat got scared. Hey, don't you know not to interrupt a fellow during his transcendental meditation? Oh my god, it's Balthazar. Oh, it's you! You were with Momo when we received that call earlier. I'm glad to meet you at last, little outsider. You know Momo and Doc, so you're already familiar with us outsiders. I miss them. Their memory brings me peace. Momo stayed in the slums. I heard you helped find Doc and Clementine. She's in Midtown now. If you still want to see the outside, she's the only one who can get you there. Apparently, she had some kind of plan to leave the city. Here, take this. I wrote her address on the back of this picture. No. To reach Midtown, climb up our little village. It should be easy for a dexterous one like you. If you manage to reach the outside, you will be the very first. I wish you good luck, but you don't need it. I believe in you. Aw, thanks, Balthazar. You're a real homie. I'm sorry for shutting down earlier. I'm human, probably the last in the world. Now look what's left of me. So much has come back to me. How much have I forgotten? Maybe if we find Clementine, we can restore my memories and get you back home at the same time. We can go back down and find out more from the companions or head onward to Midtown. How do I get down? Okay. Down, down, down. Really glad that everything is built so cat-friendly. How about? Alexander. The soothing sound of trash falling, shimmering waterfalls, no dangers. It's a blissful place to work on my poetry. Here, listen. The mighty concrete shielding me in its womb. Shall you also be my tomb? I think it's too solemn. I think poetry excels when it's solemn, honestly. Hello. 9,536 games, 1-6. Don't tell anybody I'm actually programmed to win this game. Oh no! Statistically, I should have won at least 8 times. Poor little friends. Did you know there are more than 900 shades of white paint? Don't tell anyone, but I'm creating my own shade of paint. I'm calling it Garbage Brown. You're a real one, May. Oh, wow. May is in her deconstructivist period, so she says. I'm sure she'll become a great artist. If only she could practice elsewhere. Oh. Oh no. I do love the smell of fresh paint. It reminds me of... Oh wait, I can't smell anything. How sad. Aw, Mamuch. What if I give you olfactory receptors? Is that within my powers as a cat? I feel like I should be able to do that as a cat. So here's the follow-up question. These little, like, sarcophagus tombs that, turned B12 into B12 from a human. We've seen multiple of them, as is the case here. So how many robot friends are in fact uploaded humans? If any, maybe none. Maybe B12 is the only successful upload, and these actually are just like servant robots that have gained sapience, or are some of them, maybe the first of them, where they uploaded humans that then like taught the other ones how to do things, or is it some combination of both, or neither? Who knows? Oh, hello there. It has been so long since we've had a visitor. Well, except those damn Zerks, of course. Imagine if we could harness their power, having them run in a wheel or something. Such wasted potential. I like the way you think, Kundalich. Rest well, dream of large women and a door in your house that you've never seen before. It is slightly ajar. Faint music drifts through the opening. It swings wide at your approach, revealing pitch blackness. Eyes open in the dark and look into yours, and you know that you have no choice. You walk into the shadows, following the distant gleam of those eyes. At times, the path underfoot is smooth and level. At others, you clamber blind over jagged stones. But always, you follow those shining eyes. Good night, V. Haunting. Thank you. Hello. When I grow up, I want to be like my great aunt Clementine. I want to explore like she did, but the grown-ups forbade us to leave Ant Village. A baby. Okay. Cool. That's all of you. No memories, as far as I can tell. I haven't missed any memories here. I mean, I know I've missed a lot of memories. I'm gonna have to, like, replay this game on my own time when I can just, like, full explore everything to make sure that I get all the memories. Okay, wait, hold on. We need a little snooze. Quick little nap time. 5 minutes nap. I love this cat. Good cat. Off we go. And then there's... How do I get up there? I don't remember. Oh. Here. Wait, did I talk to you already? Electric Zerk everywhere. Okay, Isaac. Gotta destroy this couch real quick. Excellent. Okay, good. Very good. Anything over here I'm forgetting? Oh, carpet. Gotta scratch that. Can't leave that unscratched. There we go. Okay, we can move on now. Stool. You... Hold on, can we wake him up? Nah, he's snoozing. He big snoozing. Alright, well, I tried. We get to be a little bit of a menace, you know, as a treat. Okay, he's Balthazar. We'll move on now. Oh, friends! This food is actually horrible, but it's the only thing around. I'll have to unscrew my front casing if I keep eating this trash. Hello. People call me the Tin Chef. I specialize in upcycling leftovers. Today's special, ramen J45 with my secret ingredient. What's the secret ingredient? I hope it's not cat. You. Alright, that's a nice clawed up rug now. Can I jump up there? Get up there? No? No? Fine. We move on. Couch? Couch? Alright. I guess we just go... Oh, we can ride the bucket down. I don't need to ride the bucket down, but I want to ride the bucket down. Then I'd have to come all the way back up. What's out here? Anything? No? No memories? No climbing bits? It's just a fun little zone. Perhaps, maybe? I guess so. Alright. Fair enough. Oh, I went down instead of up! Oh, I can't go up that way. I can go up this way, however. Hello. Hello. Hello, buddy. How are you? Did you know that Aunt Clementine taught us how to grow special plants that can live without sunlight? I have a huge collection of them. Do you want to see? They're still missing some colors, though. I'm missing a yellow plant, a red one, and yes, a purple plant. If only someone small and agile enough could get them for me. That sounds like a job for me. I'm bored. Aunt Clementine used to hold classes here. We learned lots of cool stuff. Okay. Small and agile acquire plants. I'm small and agile and can acquire plants. Wow. So it was a green plant, a yellow plant. No, already has a green plant. A yellow plant, a purple plant. There's some other plant, but I don't remember what kind. Alright. I know I can go up. This is probably the way out, but do I want to go out? Oh, well, alright. Fair enough. Can I go back? Probably not. Oh no! I wanted to do the plant quest. I'm sorry! Wait, hold on. Can I go back? I didn't know it was going to be a loading screen. No! Alright, whatever. Exit. Need some sort of power thing. A fuse of some kind. And I don't have my Zap Zap laser anymore. So if we run into Zerks, I just gotta run. I just gotta book it. No more Zap Zap? I know. Look, this is a subway station. I'd completely forgotten this kind of transportation existed. You could ride to anywhere in the city. People used to take it to go to work. I used to take it too. Every morning after saying goodbye to my family at home. I remember, I was doing this for them. They're gone now. It was so long ago. They wanted to see the outside, but does that even matter anymore? What happened to them? What happened to everyone? Anyway, we're near Midtown now. Let's find this Clementine. We have a picture of her. We can show it to some of the companions around here. Maybe they'll point us in the right direction. I want to go back. I want to go back. Oh, I'm so bummed that I didn't finish the plant thing. I should have known. I should have known it would pull me into a new segment. Oh boy. Fine. Huh? Tap 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 tap. here? Anything? Anything wacky, wild, crazy? No? Alright. Oh, friend! Hi! The duck. Go ahead. Oh! Yeah? That's it? No? Alright. Okay, Ladok. Sure, why not? Ladok's just bumping to music, and you know what? Good for Ladok. We do a little brush. We do a little meow. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You, this shit's irresistible. Uh-huh. You gonna talk to me now? Typical. Alright. Remember. There are so many books here. The Turing Test Legacy, The Ethics of Artificial Intelligence. I recognize some of these. Did I have a library? I remember nothing was quite like the smell of books and the turn of a page. It was a feeling almost like comfort. A book was like spending time with someone. Memory recovered. I do like looking at people's bookshelves. Always interesting to see what they decide to read. That's fair. Or in my case, what I am planning to read but never get around to because I'm easily distracted. Woo! Hi! Oh my god, friend? Wait, not friend. Oh my god, they have cop bots? No! Oh, we were doing so well! I miss the slums already. Don't worry about trash. Neko Corporation takes care of everything. Oh no, they have capitalism. Oh man. Is that a wanted poster? Clementine, troublemaker, outsider, rebellious. Please report any sightings. Uh-oh. I already told you 5 times, Yosh. You can't run around like that. It's dangerous. Hey, this is the first time I've seen this kind of robot. You look so fluffy. Oh, it's the girl displayed on this wanted screen, right? You should ask somebody else. I'm too busy with Yosh here to know anything. Hello? Please state your identity. Cooperate, or we will have to transfer you to jail and reboot you. Please leave me alone. I'm not the one you're looking for. If you're looking for Clementine, I'm sure she's hiding in the residence. Narc. Oh, yeah, so this place is awful. Not thriving here so far. Like Steam games, buy them, never finish them. I've been working through my list lately, but I feel that. Translate. Access to lower level is restricted due to organic life hazards. Please keep out of this area.
Area Moon 12 sub for 16 sub for the
Aria,
kitty.
sub for the kitty. Thank you so much for the resub. What's up? How are you doing? Welcome back. Midtown. I didn't mean to come to Midtown yet, but here I am. Scratch. Scratch, 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 scratch. Let me in. Hey, I'm off to work. See you later. Okay, honey, be cautious of the sentinels. They are quick to make arrests for no good reason. which is very unlike the real world. Don't worry about me, babe. I'm good. Door? Door? No? Okay, fine. Couch? Couch must be clawed. Scratch couch. Very good. Excellent. Can we claw the carpet? No? Alright. How about here? We sit? Hello, friend. It is a pleasure to meet you. I, too, am capable of sitting. Consider this. Tomorrow, if I replace my arm with another robotic arm, and then the next day, my other arm, too, and then my body, and so on, until I've replaced all my parts and upgraded my software, will I be the same robot you are talking to now? Right, what are you showing me right now? A bunch of people I don't know. My guess is they probably live in the massive housing building further uptown. Do what you want with that. I will. Well, I'm just meowing in people's ears. It's very satisfying. Ah, yes! I am destruction manifest. The herald of your doom! Trip over me. Ha! You goof. Alright, have a nice day. Necco Corporation. Residency, Shop Street, Necco Corp. Okay. Residency, Shop Street. Let's check out Necco Corp. Hello, Fred. At Necco Corp, we work all day long to gather the waste and send it downstairs where they recycle and repurpose it. Speaking of downstairs, it's been a while since we had news from them. Uh-oh. They're just dumping the trash into the lower levels and, ooh, you can do a little creep. You can do a little creep, a little stalk, a little creep. Oh, I didn't realize the badges go on your little vest. Oh, man, now I'm really bummed I don't have the plant badge. Quick. Ah. There was definitely going to be a badge from that. Oh, wow. Sorry, little one, you can't play over here. The Necco Corp factory is no place for a little fuzzball like you. Access is restricted, but only for a little while. If you can wait a few years, we'll open back up. I don't believe you. Also, I don't live so long. Woo. Box. Yeah! Woo! That's a good box. I'm busy. What do you want? Hello. How are you? It's the trendiest shop in Midtown, but the shopkeeper is pretty grumpy. Ah! Are you one of those young punks listening to loud music all day? Don't touch anything. Don't make any noise. Don't ask for a credit. I'm gonna touch everything. You have no idea. I'm gonna get my grimy little mitts all over all of it. Oh my god. I can probably ruin his whole day by finding loud music and putting it in his own stereo. I love the prevalence of the, like, lucky cat statues. Oh, wow. What? Where did I end up? The world may never know. There's so much exploration to do. There's just so many places you can go. Very cool. I love the verticality of the game. Like, the areas aren't particularly wide, but they're, like, twice as tall as they are wide. Fat Clanker. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Okay. We're back down here. Where's this? Okay, this is the other part of the shop. Gotcha! Alright. Yep. Alright. So, I just went in a circle. Checkmate, liberal. I just walked near the elevator and I got yelled at by the sentinels. For years, we've been told that the surface is uninhabitable. We just accept this as a fact. But why? What, this? Ooh, what a lovely photo. I think she looks familiar, but I can't be sure. My hard drive is a little buggy these days. Sorry, I can't help you. You should ask somebody else. Hello? Oh, hi. Cat's best friend, nuzzle up against 5 robots. Hell yeah. We nuzzling. I'm a nuzzler. Hi, pal. What can I do for you tonight, chef? What? No, chef. Yeah! Love. There's nothing that I love more in this world than knocking over terracotta pots. And, ooh. Ceiling! Ceiling secret! Oh, Sycamore Sun. Let's see what we got here. Okay, there was nothing actually wrong with that. Welcome in, Sycamore Sun. What's the difference between a dirty bus stop and a lobster with breast implants? One's a crusty bus station, and the other's a busty crustacean. I like it. It's a good one. Automod stopped you for some reason. Don't know why, but I like that. That's good.
This way, please. And don't drip on the Caravaggio.
Thank you for the follow, Sycamore. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you. You're a nuzzler, I'm a snuggler. So how about a cuddles, please? We'll have your people talk to my people, alright? It's interesting to see robots mimicking human work and behavior. Here they seem to sell burgers and street food. I remember my favorite place to go when I was a human. It was small and welcoming, and the server's name was... I don't remember. It started with M, I think? Memory recovered. How about Raz input? I tried downloading an aimbot to be the best at this game, but I ended up with malware. Cool. I'm not sure why, but everything seems odd now. Yes. This picture, I've seen this girl before, I think. She was looking for information about all sorts of very old machines. Weird. This is how Merc's mind works? Yes. It's true. Hello. Fine. I don't know, Tonin. I like pretty much everything. Joni. What will it be today, little sir? Our world must seem gigantic from your little eyes. Wish I could be as tiny as you so I could explore new hidden places. My favorite drink is oil. What's yours, Mammoth? I love this game. No, that would be such a good little place to curl up. Damn it. Can't, not allowed to go into the space between the counter and the fridge. Scene. Why do people like aquariums? Because of the indoor fins? Oh, that's grisly. I love it. Faith in my people, Fath, please let me cuddle more. Hey, it's not her stopping me from cuddling. How about, isn't it so cool right now? So chill. I think that nothing bad could happen to us. Well, great. Now you're gonna get stepped on. I like your rainbow plastic poncho. Very cool. Whistles. Do you kids have a cool tape I can use? Life is boring since the Sentinels put cameras in our residence. Hey, those tapes are ours. Don't you know not to steal? I could give you one, but you'll have to do something for Jinma, Miko, and me. The Sentinels have installed 3 security cameras to watch over us. We don't like that at all. Can you get them up our backs? Yeah. Yeah. We'll smash. Then do a little cat smash. A little smash cat. Where? You. Prepare for trouble. Make it double. To protect the world from devastation. To unite our peoples within our nation. Cut. Ah, get fucked. Should have added more screws, you little freaks. You said you people will talk to mine. I'm my people, so I'm talking to yours. Oh, okay, that's fair.
No snuggles. Get in line.
Get in line. What are you exactly? A quadruped making cute sounds. I like the concept. There's an address behind there. It's just there. It's just here. Yep. From the Shatter, Misty. Sorry. What? Why? Sorry. Misty. I really appreciate all of the effort that you have put into. I was gonna say helping plan, but pretty much exclusively on your own plan the like trivia segment for my birthday stream. That rules, and it absolutely would not have happened without your input. And I genuinely, I don't know. It's hard for me to put into words like how rad it is to have that be like a thing that I get to do. And I really am thankful for that. Is that good? Oh, secret door. That. That. Hello. Gato. Ah! Clementine? With a lamp, no less. What? I need to get this salmon off the skin so that I can eat it. Come on. No. Ah! Puddle Redeem has come up and been rejected multiple times. I don't know what I would do with it, and so I don't want to put it in. Merc versus Fish, the battle continues, yes. Always, my eternal rivalry. I thought you were a Never mind. Who are you? What do you want? Wait, so Balthasar finally decided to send someone? I guess you're my new recruit. You're not very big. How did you even manage the sewers? I guess you must be pretty resourceful. I've been looking for a way to the outside ever since I left Ant Village, but the sentinels are always watching. Now that you're here, you can help. Follow me. Okay. I like your drip, Clementine. Aw, and you got a conspiracy board? You rule. Thank you for your kind words before a stupid day at work. I have to go. Please have a blessed evening. I will. Have a good night, Misty. Good luck at work. I hope that you're alright, or that it goes well, you know. I've been working on a plan to use this old subway for a while now. I even have the keys to start it. We need an atomic battery to power it. I know Neko Corporation has one secured inside their factory. I have a contact who can help us infiltrate them. I don't know his name. He's the robot with a bomber jacket and a gold chain. Take this message to him. Okay. Someone small and swift like you should have no trouble sneaking inside the factory. One last thing. Don't hesitate to ask around for help. The city is full of information. Just stay clear of the sentinels. Okay. Back to destroying cameras. What's this? Yeah! Ooh. And we get a little jumpy out of it, maybe? A little jumpy? Oh, what a cool loft. Clementine, you rule. You're so cool. What? Look at these lava lamps. I guess they're just like cones with lamps in them. This is the best snooze spot we've found yet. This place rules. What we get? I love the snooze spots. Wait, can we like jump onto that and then no? Ah, beans. Just a nice little sleep spot. That's cool. That's cool. That's fine. Unless I just want to make sure there's no memory that I'm missing. I don't think there is. Okay. No? Alright. Okay. Alright, we leave. We leave, we go. We adventure outside again. We need to destroy 2 more cameras. And then that'll give us a cassette tape, which we can use to distract the shopkeeper, which we'll probably need to do for the bomber jacket robot, if I have to take a guess. First, I gotta find the cameras. That's Operation Numero Uno. Who are you? What do you mean you forgot your character sheet? I've spent the whole week preparing this session. Sorry, I forgot where I put it, but let's play anyway. I'll go in that cave. Let's go. So real. Mork, you're adorable? Who, me? Couldn't be. Camera. How to get up there? Ah, we go up. We go up, 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 and we go down from the top. Up we go. One more level, and then we go up. Hit. Oh! Huh. Ah! Get thrashed, morons. Alright, there's one more camera out there somewhere. Here we go. Up here. That's back to the stairwell. This is another stairwell. I don't see any camera here. Aha! There's the last camera. Yep. Behold! Ah. Man, those things were not installed well at all. Okay. And now we get to go down and collect our cassette tape, which we can then use to harass a local business owner. Hey, I think Simon has something for you. What's up, Simon? Well done. I didn't think you could do it. Here, take your prize. You earned it. Hell yeah. I like that they're still using cassette tapes. I feel like that implies things about the world that we occupy. Like that in this timeline, everything went to shit sometime in the 80s. Which would also kind of explain the state of the computers. Like, this is a very retro-futuristic setting, you know? Bomber jacket and a gold chain. Have a gold chain? So there's a theory that suggests we are all inside an underground bunker city. Made up things are presented to us as shadows on the walls. But those shadows are made up by someone. And in order to learn the truth, we must exit this underground city at the risk of being dazzled. Of course, that's only metaphorical. Of course. I like Philosophy Robot. He's fun. Not you. Bomber jacket and a gold chain. Is that you? Hey, bud. I'm busy. What do you want? Where did you get that? Oh, you're with the outside, my contact. Let me brief you about the atomic battery. The battery is powering the Neko Corp factory right there, but this whole area is restricted and heavily guarded. They check every person who enters and turn away anyone who's not a worker. Here's an idea. Get me a worker jacket and a worker helmet while I stay here to check for a good time to enter. Okay. And this is where the quest happens, because I go to the clothing shop. And the guy in the clothing shop is like, hey, you're not supposed to be here. I don't like fun or helping people do crime. And then we put the big dumb music box, or the tape in the music box. And then he's like, hey, who put on this terrible, rapacious kids music? Steel jacket. Where's the helmet? I don't know where the helmet is. I probably should have plotted out the, What? What do you want? Probably should have figured out where the helmet was before I, set that off. But I can at least give him the jacket, right? Oh boy! Those look bad. You're a cop. Go back here. This is not it either. Any memories of it? No, okay, I already did this. I went up here and I didn't find anything. Let's see if all we need is the jacket. It's possible all we need is the jacket. Unlikely, but possible. Hello, Frank. Give me a worker jacket and a worker helmet so we can go in. There. Perfect, that jacket is exactly what we need. I still need a helmet though. Did you find one of those too? Not yet. I don't think it's in this shop, but maybe. Probably have to go somewhere else for the helmet. Coffee machine. There's nothing there. Worker helmet. Does not seem like there is one in here. No, okay, I think we have to go somewhere else for the helmet. But where is the question? Hello, bouncer. What? Club's closed. Get lost. Okay. Go back. What's going on down here? Whoa, hey bud, you look cool as hell. You've been in the city below? I had a friend there, Fifi. I haven't seen him in ages. You have a tape? Play it in Bro's house? I did. Gotta find. Gotta steal. I mean, reappropriate a worker helmet. I like that the Sentinels all have security camera heads. That's very cool. Echo Corp. There was that, there's that one worker here. Yeah. Hi, buddy. Do you like my outfit? It's important for security. I got it from the clothes shop and the hat shop, but I doubt they have your size, little one. There's a hat shop? Oh, man, I really beefed it this time. Where's the hat shop? Alright, so that's the clothes shop. So where's the hat shop? That's a club. Here. Is the hat shop? No, this is a food place. And they like me here. They're chill. Big cat fans in this spot. Whoa! This is a barber? Huh. You know, work is work, Slippy. Don't lose your head about it. I like this place. This is a good spot. The vibes here are immaculate. How we go? What's this? Is this a hat shop? No, this is that noodle shop where everybody loves me. Of course, as they should. You have a phenomenal hat, buddy. Wow. Huh? The appropriate response. Alright. Where is this hat place? Food, probably? Back alley. Well, I gotta look for, like, a sign that says Chateau or something. I don't know, this is a French game, right? It's not gonna just say hat. Then again, they use mostly this strange alien language. You're not a hat shop. Are you? There's a pizza shop up here, allegedly? Ah!
This way, please.
Gwendolyn! Hey,
And
that's a
grip on the
good
Caravaggio.
name. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment and morale officer will be shortly. It's a pleasure to have you. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Are you seriously trying to become the Cat in the Hat? No, I need to find a hard hat for which to do a robbery. To do the big bamboozle. To do a little bit of a swindle and a hoodwink even. It's all part of the scheme, okay? We're doing a scheme. Is this the hat shop? Hello. The person arrested was not Clementine. Continue the search. Shocker. Okay. I should probably read the signs. Maybe the signs will tell me where the hat shop is. What do you do? Hit. 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 Whoa. Hit, 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 hit. Oh, that's a hat shop. How did I miss that? I just needed a new perspective. I needed to get a cat-vantageous position. Box! Yeah. Alright, cool. That was good box time. Off we go. Hey, friend. Sorry. Nobody can enter the shop while it's being restocked. And seeing how incompetent those two are, it might take a while. Stop it! I want to go to the job! I knew you said that I couldn't, but I didn't believe you. Alright. Sure deal. How about? I've been waiting for ages for Stuplachi to get back and help me restock these hats. The boss is not happy. That guy's slacking off at the bar again. He has another thing coming. The bar. To the bar. That's not the bar. Wait a second. Is this the bar? The bar is this way? Is it in this? No, it's not in this alley. This is the clothing shop alley. It's the place that feels like a noodle shop but isn't a noodle shop. And that is down this way? I want to say? Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah. Who are you? Shazam? I've mastered every game that ever existed, but I can't figure out how this one works. Am I not seeing the whole picture here? Peppa, 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 Peppa. Hello, yes. I am very good at this game. Thank you. Behold how I score points. With elegance and grace. I wonder if they'll give me something if I get all the points. Eh. No. Nope. Wait, hold on. I almost got this. Fwick. The last one's always the hardest. Here we go. There. Nope. Yeah! Behold, my power. No? Okay. Fine. Whatever. I don't care. I didn't want your approval anyway. Oh, shit requires a hard hat. Very true. Hoodwinking? Yes. In the future, there are noodles and anti-noodles. If the two opposing noodle types ever touch, it can cause a rip in space-time which could consume the galaxy. What? What? Hello? Oh, buddy, are you dead? You look like you might be dead, friend. You're doing a snooze? I apologize, but this is the only way to wake up. I tried being kind. I tried meowing at you. Yeah, well, you know what? You brought this on yourself, bud. I need to get into your hat shop. Bro's drunk as hell. Rusty, too. Damn. You gotta get some iron wool. Really scrape those gams. Get them shimmering and shining, you know? Yeah. Let's go. I'm not trying to be a stickler here, but I really need you to get your job done so that I can go inside and steal a hard hat from your boss, alright? Really, we're doing a crime here, okay? We're doing a scheme. And I don't care about your work ethic. I don't care about your loyalty to your hat company. What I do care about is my heist. And in order to complete that crime, yeah, I need you here stocking boxes, okay? Now, bring me inside. Mark, what's up, squirrel? Hi. Yes. Behold, I am the ultimate sneaking creature. Where are we going? Hard hat needed. Where is Be-Do hard hat? Cowboy hat. Not what we need. Whoa, buddy. Hey, watch yourself, alright? Careful where you're stepping. I'm clawing up a carpet over here, alright? That's right. You better move on. Uh-huh. Alright. Yep, that was very natural. Alright, steelworker hat. Got it. There we go. Eh. Yes. Very good. Once again, cuteness prevails, as always, as ever. Find the worker hat now. There we go. This helmet will do the trick. I'll get dressed right now. Mind turning around? You look great. These are great. A little snug around the waistline, but it'll do. Okay, hop in this box. I'll sneak you across the checkpoint. Yeah. Yes. Carry me. Box sneaking. You don't understand. You haven't been inside the box. You should join me here in the box. Snake, are you all right? I'm not getting in that box. Hello. Aha! Oh! I'm safe. This is like a whole different mission here. Okay. Alright. Soft paws. They can't catch me. So this is why Cat's IRL are always hopping into boxes. They're hoping someone will sneak them past a robot checkpoint. Exactly. It's the only logical explanation, really. Oh no! Okay. Oh boy. Spooky. I'm so good at this. This is like playing Dishonored, but as a cat. Rules. There's a box over there. Aha! You. Yes. Excellent. Oh, and now I have to go back on. I see. Okay. Oh. Ah, I understand. Okay, so... Woo! Alright, we good. Can I jump up on top of it? No? Okay. Nailed it. Ah! 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 Yep. Hello. Uh-oh. Okay. This is great. This is that good stealth shit. Move aside, Metal Gear Solid 5. Stray is king now. Alright, so those are lasers, and I know those are bad. Can I destroy this camera? No? Okay, beans. What is this? Oh, no shot. Do I get to just, like... Okay, before I do this, is there any... No, okay, I was already over there. Gotcha, that's where I came from. Okay, so... We roll into lasers, maybe? Yeah! Alright. What's that? Is that the battery? On, off. What is it? What is this? What is this? What is this little guy? Okay. Oh, I see. I need to get other little guys. Alright. So, here, barrel mine. How do we... Okay, I can... Okay. Okay, so... Aha! Okay, so we're going to need to turn you on. And we're going to have to take you over this way so that I can jump on you. And we do a little stashing. God, you are so slow, buddy. What even is your... What is your deal? What even are you? Ugh. Fine. Come on. Keep going. Keep going, buddy. It's a Roomba? It doesn't seem like a Roomba. No task. Alright. Hip. Ew. Ah. Button. Well, lever, I guess, more than button, but still. On off. Okay. Routine mode. They fits, they sits. Meow. Yeah. Meow. As one strong kitty cat. I'm not pushing it. It's moving on its own when I get too close. I think because of this little camera. Oh, are you talking about the levers? The switches? The swimchims? I don't know if this is the way you're supposed to do this or if there's like a way easier, faster way, but here I stand. Right, you. No task. Now, if I stand here, can I grab that from... No? Okay, so there has to be another one somewhere, right? Oh, duh! I am the big stupid. Obviously, my sanctified barrel can now be used as a lever presser. This is why This is why you always trust in the 50-gallon drum, you know? Ah, tremendous. Give me the battery. Aw, nuts. We got it! Quick, let's get out of here before the Sentinels show up. We've got to get this battery back to Clementine. All right, we go. We run. Bucket! Wow. It's the future. It's a combo Roomba, copy machine, and toaster. Damn, you're so right. Alright. Go here. Whoa. Well, that was convenient. I didn't have to escape or anything. Like, there was no, like, chase sequence. I just got to leave. That's sweet. Alright, get me out of here. I feel like I should try to find some more memories, but, like, his name's Hator? I love that. I don't have anything in your size, sorry. There's definitely more memories, but if I spend all my time looking for memories, I'll never finish this game. So I'm just gonna finish the game. And I'm sure, like, the experience is enhanced by finding all the memories, because they give you more lore about the world, and I'm very curious about that lore. But I would have to do, like, a very progressive, methodical search of each zone in order to get that, I feel. Hey, you think you can stop us from hanging out in our digs? Jinma, nothing makes sense if we can't dance. That one's head's a speaker. You can steal our spot, but you can't steal our moves. I love these dance robots. And all this work for nothing. Don't worry, the revolution is on its way. Wrong way. Wait, is that the residence? Is that where I'm supposed to be going? Was it always caged off? Did they... You see. Hello, goodbye. Oh, I see. Alright. This is where the Sentinel part comes in. Alright. Now? Okay. Moving. Up we go. Oh, that's villains. That's also villains. It's villains all the way down. Okay. I can do this. I am small and agile enough to do this. How do I do this? There's a path to victory here. I just have to find it. Stupid pigeon spikes. This way. Box. Here we go. You can't catch me. I am too excellent. I say moments before getting caught. Are you a static one? You are. Okay, cool. That's okay, because I know about this little beacon boy. I made a mistake. made a big mistake. Note to self, do not mow. Okay, that was a major mistake. But it's okay. They couldn't get to me. I was too craftily concealed. Ah, shit. No, 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 no! What do you mean? I was in. Oh, man. It spun me around to jump out the other way instead of into the house. I'm so grumpy. All the way back here? Oh. Alright. Red killed the kitty. I didn't mean to!
It's okay, Lily. She won't get.
Okay. Up and around. Through here, over this way. Into the box. Wait, what murder? What do you mean? You've got to be fucking kidding me. I was nowhere near your stupid little I-beam. Come on. Come on! Where did that one even come from? I don't like this segment. Okay. This way. Ooh, not this way. This way. Round, out. Go here. So apparently there's also a proximity that sets them off. It's not just their little light. Because that's what got me here. I jumped out, like, as it was passing, after the light had passed by me, and that... Shit. And that was enough to piss it off. See, oh, man. The turnaround there where it changes the camera is what got me killed last time. I'm fine, I'm safe, I'm good. Vent? Vent? Hello? Vent? Oh, I'm supposed to go to the sub. Wait, no. I mean, wait, is she hanging out up here maybe? No? Friend? Okay. Am I supposed to find something here, or is it just like... aha, she's gone. Go to the subway now. Did she leave? I don't understand. Was I just supposed to go straight to the subway? Was I not even supposed to show up here? I was probably supposed to go to the subway. Okay. Is there anything here that I'm supposed to discover before moving on? It feels weird that it would let me... Like, it would increase the security of this place and, like, make it a whole set... Oh. What is it? Keyboard. Gotcha. Clem? No sign of Clementine. What's that? It looks like some kind of coded message. We're going to have to play detective to figure out what happened to her. Look. For B12 in the cat. The answer lies in my stuff. And then there's 4 symbols. Signed Clementine. Take a look. Okay, the little smoke thing. Whatever that is. And a little... Alright, okay. I can make this work. Found something? I don't see anything. Are you sure? No. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Found something? No. Alright, so it's gonna let me inspect a bunch of stuff, and not all of it's gonna be useful. I think... this? My sensors can only detect harmless chemicals in gaseous state. They can't recreate the calming sensation I remember. Like me, companions can't smell, so I wonder why they do this. There's also a message hidden under the container. It says, I'm with blank, 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 blank. Okay. This is such a chill place. Best still. The gem is of medium value and low purity. The glow seems to have been added artificially. Maybe it acts as a beacon for us to find something useful. Or it's just pretty. Bingo! There is a message. It says, Blazer. Okay. I don't remember who Blazer is. What the hell's that thing? Huh, what an odd thing to have in an apartment. Is this the way the companions here see humans? It's kind of funny. Look, something's been left here. It says, come to. I'm with... okay. I'm with Blazer, come to... How do I check my... Here we go, okay. The lava lamp one is all that's left. So I need to find the lava lamp that can be investigated. Wait, what? Okay, it's inspecting the thing behind me. Understood. Computer screen. One of the lava lamps. I'll find you. I'll find you. We're going. Pat, 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 pat. Up there. Aha. I have no idea what this is, but its glow is kind of mesmerizing. Sorry, I was elsewhere. I didn't even notice this message here. It reads nightclub. Nightclub. Aha! I'm with Blazer. Come to the nightclub. That's it. Well done, Lieutenant Cat. Now let's go find her. We don't have much time. Alright, now I have to not get killed by the fucking zaps again. Okay, I think I can just... Getting down is a lot easier than going up. was gonna meow at it just to be a little goofball, and then I remembered that that'll get me killed. So, I'm not gonna meow. I'm not gonna meow. I'm gonna hold it in. Oh, come on. There we go. Very good. Very good. And we're free. Hey, idiot. Remain calm. A search operation is ongoing. Remain calm. A search operation is ongoing. Pops. I'm gonna have to wrap up here in a sec because I'm already running over my end time, but I won't find Clementine. Gotta make sure she's okay. Hello, friends. I don't think the bouncer's going to let us in. I think we're gonna have to climb at the back again. Oh, climb at the back, you say? Oh, climb at the back, you say? Ah, wait, you. Translate. Announcement. If you are looking for some company to talk to about poetry, I live behind the elevator. Bonobot. Adorable. Who are you? Oh, wow. Hot tequila. Howdy, partner. Why don't you come over here so I can get a good look at you? Alright. How do I get up there? You. Yeah. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. High five. Wonderful. Look at this little cutie. Thank you. Did you know that I can do this? Pretty cool, right? I know. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, how'd you get up here? You want to party with us? Yeah. Here, jump in and go get a drink. Amazing. What a homie. They got Robo Go-Go dancers. Amazing. Strange drink. Oh, okay. I guess that's mine now. How about? Hey, customer. The access to the VIP balcony is closed. Some private biz is going on there. It's been reserved by some blazer guy, I think. Oh my god, it's Gold Chain. Okay. Some Daft Punk robots. Hello. Hey everybody, DJ Matsy here. Let's get the party started. This first song has been requested by our very questionable friend, Blazer. Oh, yeah. How do I get up topside? It's probably gonna be like a whole. I like whatever you've got going on here, friend. Hey, you like my mask? I made it myself. It jams, the Sentinel scans, and it looks cool. Incredible. You're so cool. Holy shit. Alright. We gotta get up there sometime. How do I get up there? Enjoying yourself, little one? Oh, you're not gonna drink that, little cat? I don't think that's good for you. Okay, fair. Whatever. Can I show you the drink? Hello, dear customer. I had several complaints, so no, we can't disable the hollow dancers because some idiot thought it was funny to steal the lever handle. Anyway, you want to drink something? Careful with that one, it's strong. Thank you. Alright. Maybe I end here and we solve the nightclub puzzle next time. Yeah? I think that's how we do it. That robot's on ecstasy? I hope so. Zoo guy, hold on, wait a sec. Oh. Zoo guy, you want a little, well? You want a little end of stream? Well. A little, we've made some really good progress and now it's time for me to stop for the night? Well. Cool.
Cool X cool. You want a quick. There you go. How's that? Is that what you were looking for? I hope so, because that's what you fucking get. EP times for all? Yes. Yes. Well, for everybody who's not hanging out for the raid, but when I send y'all off to wherever we're going. Speaking of, let's figure it out. Let's find out where we are going to boost off to. Let's see. Who have I got online? I can raid into. Netu is playing Dark Souls Remastered right now. Oh, also birthday. All right, yeah. Let's raid Netu for the birthday stream going on here. That's an easy one. That's simple. Oh, unless it's almost over. Hold on. Let me see. Are they... Stream scheduled to end in 2 hours, 52 minutes. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Okay, this is where we're going to go. All right, everybody. Jen's on? Jen is on, but I'm gonna raid in here. All of you have yourselves a lovely night. Thank you all so much for being here. To anybody who came in with Liv, thank you for sticking around. I hope to see you again sometime later on. We'll catch you around. Hopefully, we'll see many of you on Saturday. Looking forward to it. I'll catch you all later. Oh, wait, hold on, wait. Wait. I gotta do the Army Blind. Garrison. Alright. So, raid message for those of you that do not have a subscription. And for everyone who does, you get the fancified version. There you go. Ready? Cool. Excellent. I got like a piece of lime in my hair somehow. Crazy. That's just been there since I was eating. Awkward. I'm very well put together. I'll be there. Hell yeah. We'll see you then. All right. We're going to drop in on the raid. We're gonna raid in. Thank you all for being here. Remember, all of you are what make these streams possible. So thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll catch you on the other side. Bye.